What's up, everybody? Welcome back to day two of the Team PIAZZA'S versus Team MC3 Mosconi style match. Starting off here today, we're going to have Patrick Roy versus Ty Blowers. So I'm going to go ahead and update, get us going here. There's not going to be a lot of commentary, but if there's any mic issues right now while I'm here, please let me know. What is up, Dennis? How's my sound? Is it all set up?
All right, welcome back, guys. We are here, 12 o'clock start time for day two of Team Piazza versus Team MC3. First match of the day, we got Ty Blowers versus Pat Roy. I don't know how he pronounces it, but either way, looks like Pat won the break, so he's got the first break here. Beautiful break inside. They're doing Mosconi style rules, so they're doing matchroom rules, 9-ball on the spot, break box. This is about as perfect of a break as you can get. Open shot on the 2. All the balls are separated, no problems. We'll see if he can run out and finish it. How's it going, Dennis? Welcome to the stream. Nice stroke there by Pat. It's absolutely perfect on the 3-ball. So he's got just enough of an angle to stun it over just a little bit. Looks like it was a little bit straighter than I thought. These cameras can be a little bit deceiving sometimes. He's going to try and just play it a little soft, just keep it in the side and just come back out one rail. And it's looking like a break and run to start off the day. You're going to like to go 1 or 2 rails here, whichever he prefers. Likes to go 2 rails. Gonna play this with a little bit of top, just bounce off the top rail there. Ooh, and he hits it thick. Gives Ty an opening. I think he put a little bit of inside spin on that. May have just overspun the ball a little bit. We got a doable out here for Ty. It's not easy, since the 7 ball's down there and he's on the underside of the 6. He can elect to try and draw it, try and end up going 3 rails. He can try to bank this ball. He can try to play safe. Wow. What a beautiful shot there by Ty. Banks it in the side, perfect shape on the 7. Pat left the door open for Ty. Ty's about to slam that door. 1-0. Oh, a little closer to the cue ball. All right, Ty goes up 1-0. Races to 5, Mosconi style. It is alternate break. So Ty winning Pat's break there, or winning the rack on Pat's break. As long as Ty wins the rest of the racks that he breaks on, he could win this match. All right, break it from the right side of the break box. Look for the 1 ball to go in that top side pocket. Cue ball to bend back into the middle. Cue ball just goes a little bit high, makes the 3, a little bit fortunate. He's got an open shot in the 1. The 4-man 9-ball play will play in 2 matches. Next, we've got a doubles match. I do not have the names for that one. And the match after that will be the team Scotch, the 4-man Scotch. And then after that, we've got 2 doubles matches, or we actually have 3 doubles matches in a row that are wild cards. So those are captain's picks. And you can't have the same team. So, and after that, it's going to be 4 singles and then captain's pick if it gets there. Ty with a phenomenal shot there, deserves some credit. Draw it, gets all the way back, tries to play the combo to the 9 ball on the side. He's gonna try and get the cue ball underneath the 4. Drills it. Early 9 there for Ty, makes it quick 2-0. They came to play this morning. Not much Pat can do about that. Didn't get a chance at the table. All right. Pat to break here. Oh, drills the 1 in the side, but the cue ball nicks the 9 ball. Goes straight in that bottom right pocket. He's ball in hand with an open table for tie. It looks like that 3 ball passes the 4 ball in the top right corner. And if it does, it might be curtains on this rack. Probably overran the cue ball about 3 inches from where he wanted, but he's still fine. Looks like it goes, but it's tight. There's no hesitation here from Ty. Nice confident stroke. Thailand's absolutely perfect on that ball. Now he can just go 2 rails off the top short cushion, off the top right long cushion, and just get on the big side of the 7. Pretty elementary for these guys. And this is the singles random draw pick. So these players were picked at random. Oh, Ty runs into the 9 ball. Almost makes it. Leaves the 7 ball a little bit tougher than he wants. Making this rack just a little bit interesting. It is not over until that fat lady sings. I'm just gonna focus on making this ball. I think he's just gonna go up and down the table with 2 rails. He overcuts it. And he just drew a little bit too much on that 5 ball. Runs into the 9. Left himself a much tougher shot than he wanted. Pat gets back at the table after he broke dry. He's gonna make this 8 ball in the corner, and it's gonna be 2-1. Nice confident stroke there from Pat. Gotta take advantage of those opportunities when they come up. All right, it is 2-1. Ty versus Pat. Tie to break here. Team Piazza's at 5. Team MC3 at 5. After yesterday, day 1, they ended up tying 5-5. We've got 11 matches today. And one of these 2 teams will be coming out with $4,000. Looks like they put 500 in the middle for each man. Pretty decent payout for an exhibition match. Shaping up to be a really close match between these 2 teams. It's always nice to get some local support, local teams, and show off what we can do here. Ty overcuts the 1 ball. ends up dropping like the 2 ball. The 5-8 is a little bit tricky, but I believe you can just play the combo, just get on the underside of the 5, just make the 8 in the side. I tried to play safe there. That one was really, really thin. Like he tried to get behind the 7, ends up just running into it. He did not have an angle to get back on the 3. Pat's probably just going to draw this out, try and go 3 rails, get on the underside of the 3 ball. Perfect stroke, perfect shape. Looks like he overran it just a little bit, but this is definitely makeable. Looks like he's going to run into the 9 ball here. Looks like he's going to clip the right side of the 9 ball if he makes this ball. Definitely interesting trying to get shape on the 4 ball. See what he elects to do here. He overcut the 3 ball, leaving an opportunity for tie. It's hard to tell if that 9 ball is blocking or not. He might be able to go rail first. If he goes rail first, he'll be able to go 3 rails around, shoot the 4 ball in the same pocket. From what he's looking at there, looks like he can see all the ball, and he's looking to shoot the 4 ball in the top left corner. I think we're going to see a safety come out here. It's going to be a little bit scary, though. It's a little bit touchy, because if he hits that 5 ball at all, that 8 ball will be dropping. Playing a good safe and making a ball is one of the worst feelings. Plays aggressive, just runs into it, makes the 3 ball combo. Leaves the 4 ball a little bit tricky. I think he's going to be cutting this into the top left corner, doing a little bit of a back cut, sending the cue ball to the bottom side. Get natural shape on the 5. If he plays this at the right speed, he can also get a 2-way, trying to leave the cue ball down and use the 5-6 as a blocker. I just drills it. Beautiful shot there by Ty. And that might be the shot that gets him out of the rack. You just gotta try and get straight or just like a little bit of an angle on the 7. That way you can just stop the cue ball, just make the 7 in the top right corner, and ideally keep the cue ball off the rail. He landed dead straight on it. Should just be a stop shot out here. Stop shot number 1 down. Tie with the 9 ball. Go up 3-1.
You should have seen it.
That one. This was long.
Okay.
These are the correct ones.
Okay. So the ones on the right are good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
Yep. That works.
Thank you so much, man.
Amen. All right. Ty drills the 9-ball. Go up 3-1 here. I just got handed the rosters for the next 3 matches. We've got Cash and Ty versus Stefan and Jose. That'll be the next match that comes up. Then we've got the Team Scotch. After that, we've got the doubles. We got the 3 doubles wild cards, which is the captain's picks. Can't have any of the repeating teams. We got Seth and Ty versus Steven and Jose. Then we've got Seth and Lucas versus Tony and Steven. Stefan. And we got Lucas and Cash versus Pat and Tony. Another good break there from Pat. He's been making that 1 ball so consistently, and that break is extremely difficult to do. Tried to play safe, try to leave him right on the underside of that 7 ball. And just a little bit straight. He's going to leave Ty at least an open shot at the 2. It's definitely still a containing safety. He played it at a great speed. But this is not a run out from here, for sure. Depending on what side of the 2 ball he wants to hit, he's going to be shooting over the 7 ball. It looks like that 7 ball is just sitting right in a really tough spot to draw the 2 ball and try and get underneath the 8 ball. I don't think he can cue it. Might have to just play a separation safety, leave the 2 ball on the top rail and leave the cue ball on the bottom right rail. Try and use the 5 and the 9 separate. Try to play another containing safe. There is no shot clock for this event, so these players can take a little bit longer than what you'd expect on the pro tour. You might even try and clip the right side of this 2 ball and go 2 rails and try and get on the 7 ball again. Two ball bounces up just enough. Nice try there from Ty. But we got an open opportunity for Pat here. There's 5 ball. Gets around it. Nice shot there by Pat. Good speed control. Left himself a little bit longer than he wanted, but he made sure to avoid the 5 ball. The 6 ball could be a little bit interesting because I don't believe it passes past the 7. Ideally, you don't want to play the combo. Nice stroke there by Pat. Now you can see right now he's looking to get on the underside of the 6 ball because that 4 ball will be gone here after this shot. He will not be missing this ball. I promise you that. This is the important shot though, because this sets up the angle on the 5 for how he gets on the 6. Gets on the underside of it, I believe. Welcome to the stream, Joshua. I hope you're having a good afternoon. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. And we're excited to see how this match turns out. Extremely tight match here between these two teams. Nice shot there by Pat. I think he's just going to try and play this soft into the side. He's stroking. He might be powering up in the corner. This is not an easy decision, but either way, he just has to commit. Commitment to the side or commitment to the corner. Goes for the bank. Ends up scratching in the top left corner. I did not see that shot coming. But he was trying to bank that ball, go 2 rails around. This is an important rack in this match because Ty is breaking the next rack. If Ty goes on the hill and is breaking, he'll have all the momentum and control of the table compared to 3-2. Pat was able to close this out. Three balls left here for Ty to get on the hill. Left himself an angle on the 7. Gonna power up and draw this one back. It's an absolutely perfect. It might be a little bit flat on this. He's just going to follow this out 1 rail, shoot the 9 ball on the side, depending on how much angle he has. Gotta keep it simple. Don't overcomplicate the rack. He definitely had more than enough angle. He was able to stun that across. Good morning, Holly. Shane's actually over there watching. This is Matt doing some commentary, Matt Hughey from Colorado Springs. But Shane is over there watching the match with his brother. All right, and Ty takes the lead 4-1. Ty to break on the hill. I'm really excited to see the match 2 matches from now. They're going to be playing the Team Scotch. They're playing a 4-man Scotch dime ball. How's it going, Jose? Thanks for tuning in. How's it going, Jaden? Having a good time up here watching these guys play. Absolutely perfect break there from Ty. Wow. Cue ball just was on a wire going back and forth. Fortunately, doesn't get any love off the break. It's going to be hooked on the 8-ball. I'm really interested to see what he's going to do here. I know he's not going to jump this ball. That's way too aggressive. Kicking at it, he's going to push. He's going to leave him a tough shot. Yep. Let him see only the right side of the 2-ball. I don't think he passed this up. I think he's going to try and shoot it. At least just try and get separation between the 2-ball and the cue ball. Not much Jose. Just stayed the night up here. Watched most of the match yesterday. Looks like Pat gave it back up to Ty. See what he can do with this. Oh wow, it was potable. Rattles it. It's a little bit of a fortunate roll there. Got to shoot over the 7 and try and get back for the 3. All you just got to do is get back to the middle of the table. Perfect. That's all he needed. Didn't need to get too cute. Had to get right in the middle there. Leave himself a shot in the 3. He's just going to draw this out with a little bit of outside spin, go 2 rails. Try to put the cue ball right where it is now. He overcuts it. These 9-foot tables are very tight and very tough to play on. The cloth is we're 6 months old, so the pockets are getting really worn in, and it's really, really hard to pocket them. I was playing on them this morning. Got to be pretty precise. Big Ty is just going to power up and draw this one back. Rail. Absolutely perfect shape. Gets on the other side of the 5-ball. Just has to stun this over for the 6. Knowing Ty, he's definitely going for the run out here. He's not going to try and get on the bottom side of the 7 to shoot the 7-9 combo. He's just going to try and run this. We got 4 balls left for Ty to make this match. And bringing Team MC3 up 6-5. This is the singles random draw. So these players are selected at random out of the 4 from each team. That gets a little bit interesting here. I think he's just going to try and make this ball and just get above the 8-ball and shoot it in the corner. Keep it simple. Oh, he plays safe. I think he left a window. I think Pat can see this entire ball. He wasn't happy with where he left the position. Decides not to go for it, not to be overly aggressive. But it brings back Pat to the table. He's got a couple different shots here. He can try and cut this, be aggressive, make it in the bottom right corner. He can just play a stop shot, leave the cue ball close to the bottom rail, just send the 7-ball 2 rails around, try and leave it towards the middle diamond on the left-hand side. He likes to try and get the cue ball behind the 8-ball. I think he's got just a ball off. Leaves an open shot for Ty. Ty's just looking at where the cue ball is going to be. If he just makes a stop shot on the 7 here, make sure the 8's just a nice pocketable ball. Not going to scratch in the side pocket. Doesn't want to get too aggressive here and try and draw it back. Just going to try and keep it simple. Alright, we got 2 balls left here for Ty to take this match and take the lead for Team MC3. It's going to be a center ball hit. Depends on how much power he wants to put on it. If he wants to go 1 rail or 2, try and go back and forth. He has to decide what pocket he wants to play the 9-ball in. He can put a touch of outside on this if he likes. It's really up to personal preference. Drilled it. Use a cue ball in the middle of the table. Not exactly where he wanted it, but this is makeable. Alright. Ty to close this one out. And he drilled it. Ty Blowers takes Patrick down 5-1. Brings Team MC3 up 6-5. This is a race to 11.
Seth and Ty for Stefan and Jose.
Yep.
Right now?
Yep. No. Right now it's gonna the next match.
Ty, Stefan and Jose.
Yes.
Okay, I was like,
Yeah. We're on 12. All right, just getting the stream set up for the next match. We've got Ash and Ty versus Stefan and Jose. All right, looks like we got it all set up here. Looked like Jose won the lag there, so they're going to get the last break if it goes hill-hill, which could be all it takes. Could be that slight advantage that Team Piazza needs to get back into this match and tie it up. Stefan was breaking absolutely perfect yesterday. I don't know if he had a single missed break where the one ball did not go inside. Looks like Jose is going to be breaking here. For the one ball to go in the bottom side pocket, cue ball to go back and forth. Overcuts just a little bit. Hits the point. Ooh, this is going to be an interesting rack. I'm curious to see if we're going to see. This is definitely going to be a tactical battle here. I don't know if they're going to have a potential 3 foul or not. But the 1 and 2 tied up. The 4 and the 6 is tied up. The 7 doesn't really go anywhere. The 7-9 is a pretty good lay. Like, pretty good if you can get there. It's definitely going to be a push here. But where do you push to? Where do you push to bait them in? The push that I see is trying to send the cue ball down to where Cash is standing on the left-hand rail on the bottom diamond. Trying to leave the cue ball there and just let them see just the left-hand edge of the one ball. Either that or push the cue ball up towards the top right pocket. Because you have to let them see the ball on push. Otherwise, they're just going to give it back and force you to kick at it, especially when it's this tied up. Looks like Cash likes to go with the first shot, the first push. I liked this push because it's a really hard to get safe on. I think they're just going to give this one back, but it is possible. Just because the cue ball is more than likely going to be running into the 8 ball unless you power up and draw it. Can't tell who is shooting. I believe that's tie. Might be. Oh, it's Cash, yep. So they gave it back. There is absolutely no coaching in this event. So he's all on his own here. One of the slight variations from the actual MOSCONI tournament. Not a bad try there from Cash. Leaves an open shot on the 1, but it's going to be touchy to get on the 2 ball, and he's got to shoot over the 4 ball. He may have opened up the 4 ball just enough to go in the bottom left-hand corner. I think he's just trying to follow this ball and try and get in the window between the 8 and 9. Just play it, pull it in, a little bit of top. Overcuts the ball, gets shape on the 2 ball, but leaves the 1 by the top diamond. I think Taz going to play safe here. He's going to try and send the 1 ball up underneath the 6 and the 4 and draw it back, try and get behind the 8. It was a good two-way shot. He tries to go for the full table cut, bring it, just draw it back. This way he guarantees that he's on the 2, and if he misses, play it at a good speed, where the 8, 7, 9 is just right in the way. There's definitely enough of a gap that they can jump this ball. He's got to jump over 2 balls. Got to get a pretty big jump. Looks like he might actually be grabbing his jump cue. Yeah, it looks like Jose is going to be jumping at this ball. As long as he gets a good hit, good things can happen. He's going to be hitting this one pretty hard. Ooh, gets a double kiss. Cue ball just kisses into the one ball. Sets up a shot. Cash is on the rail here. It looks like the angle is just a little straight. You might have enough of an angle to just bulldoze through it. Nice stroke. He had just enough of an angle to cheat the pocket and follow out 3 rails. Ty is definitely going to play the tough combo here on the 5 ball. I don't think he's going to play safe here. I was wrong. Wow. Wow. What a creative shot from Ty. I think he is very hooked on this ball. 3 ball's a little far to jump from. I don't think he can go 1 rail between the 8 and the 3. I think he's got too much of an angle. He might be able to see the edge of it past the 3. But if he has to kick at this ball, he's going to have to go off the top rail, 1 rail. He's got about a half a ball to hit. I could see a 3 foul coming if this is a first foul. Just the way the 3, the 4, 6 line up. Plays it soft. Absolute perfect kick save. Gorgeous shot. Gorgeous shot by Stefan. Played it at a perfect speed. To hide the 2 ball behind the 4 ball. This is definitely hittable from Cash. He's going to play this one soft as well. He's going to try and hit the second rail just before the 2 ball. Glance the 2 ball, push it up, and send the cue ball into the 4-6. Trying to play safe again. He's not trying to be aggressive with this. He's just trying to get separation between the 2 ball and the cue ball. Use that 4-6 as a kick safe. Hide behind it. Don't want to overstroke this ball. He's using a bridge. Well done by Cash. I believe he left enough to make the 2 ball on the side. I think they're having a discussion whether it was a foul or not. Oh, it looks like it was. Yeah, based on the angle and where the 4 ball finished, I think he glanced the 4 ball just before hitting the 2 ball. The 4-6 combo actually plays pretty good now. So this does look like a makeable out. 7 ball's still tricky. Seven ball does go in the top side pocket. He actually has a pretty good ball to get to it because they're going to make the 6 ball here with the combo. Shoot the 4 ball in the same pocket. And they can go from the 5 to the 7. Just play it soft and just get the angle. Shoot the 7 in this top side pocket. And I forgot to update the score for the first rack, I believe. Or is this the first rack? If anyone in chat knows, that'd be greatly appreciated. I'm not 100% certain. Looks like he's eyeing up the 7-9 combo. It does play pretty well. Play this with a little bit of inside. Looks like he overran it just a little bit, making the combo that much tougher. But he's still going to be shooting at this. So in these type of shots, I think he's going to try and play shape with the cue ball. Just try and play position on the cue ball. Try and draw it out. At least get behind the 8 ball just in case the 9 ball does not go. Hits it good. Cue ball is rolling. Oof. And it sits up right over the side pocket. Nice combo shot there by Stefan. Okay, that was definitely the first rack because they won the lag and Catch is over here racking, so they're going to be breaking second. All right. We got rack 2 here, Cash and Ty versus Stefan and Jose. Race to 5, Mosconi style matchroom rules. 9 on the spot, break box. We've yet to see a golden break, I believe. That is because it's extraordinarily difficult. It's like he does end up making a ball, but it was not the 1 ball on the side. The 1 ball sits up perfectly. You might be seeing a break in it here if they can put it together. We got no problems in this rack, no clusters. This is just going to be a shooter's rack. Nice shot by Ty there. Cash is just going to make this 3 ball and just go off 1 rail. Can't get behind the 6 ball though. Scratch is in play, but I don't expect him to scratch here. Could just come across one rail and come underneath the 6. Likes to go 2 rails. Got a perfect angle on the 5 ball. I heard Adam King is going to be coming back down here, doing some commentary as well, so expect him to join us later. Looks like Ty is just going to draw this back 1 rail and shoot the 6 ball in the side pocket. Got a little bit of a rattle there, but still falls. Nice shot. Cash. I think Ty's just going to try and keep it simple here. Just go off 1 rail with a little bit of inside. Keep the cue ball away from the rail. Keep it away from other balls. Got to give your partner a shot at the table. Looks to go 3 rails around. Nice and safe. Perfect speed. I actually like that shot a little bit more because now it gives Cash an angle to bring the cue ball around and shoot the 8 ball in the side pocket. And I expect Ty to do the exact same shot he just pulled off. He's going to make the 8 ball on the side and come around 3 rails to shoot the 9 ball in the bottom right hand corner, leaving the cue ball pretty close where it is now. Nice shot by Ty. And Cash for the 9 ball for a break and run. Seen lots and lots of break and runs in this event so far, especially when you're dealing with players of this caliber. And there it is. 1-1. Now in a race to 4 between these 2 doubles. All right, Stefan to break here. His break has been absolutely phenomenal. I expect this 1 ball to be absolutely on a wire to the top side pocket. Look at that. So good at the break. I don't believe the 2 ball's potable. I think they're just going to play safe here. Play top with a little bit of inside. Bank the 2 ball back behind the 7-8. And send the cue ball around 2 rails. That all depends on if they've got the pocketing angle. If they can see the whole ball pocketed, I think they just make it and shoot the 3 on the side. Looks like he's gonna push. Jose is left-handed, so he's going to do a right-handed push here. Oh yeah, they're definitely gonna give this push back. They do not want to any part of this. I think it's absolutely hooked now. Down pretty quick on it though. Might be able to have an edge. Ooh, and it leaks just about to fall off. Still a good containing safety. We're going to see another safety here. This is a touchy safety. Because if he elects to hit the right side of the 2-ball and go 2 rails around, he could hit the 3-ball, he could hit the 9-ball. He might even be going for the bank here. Probably not, though. He might even send the cue ball up behind the 4-ball. Goes 2 rails around, runs into the 3-ball. That was the problem with that shot. Very, very difficult. And that's what's really good about this containing safeties. Just because they can see the ball doesn't mean they can make it work it re-safe easily. See how Cash's cueing is here. Looks like he's going to be shooting over the 9-ball. This is a tough pot here. What a shot from Cash there. Alexa just slow roll it, focus on accuracy, just pot the ball. Take your medicine sometimes, stay at the table. That's a lot of trust in your partner and your team that you can leave him this shot and he's gonna make it. He's got enough of a queuing space. He's right-handed, he's gonna be able to put his hand on the table. Ooh, a little bit of some love there. Hits the point, goes right through the 5-8. That was a great positional shot. The 5-ball gets a little bit interesting though, because I don't know if there's enough of an angle here on the 4 to stun across. Might have to follow this. So you can shoot the 5-ball in the bottom right. Not where he wanted to leave him, but he does leave him a makeable shot. He underhit that ball just a little bit, but he was kind of close to the ball. It's hard to get that full stroke in when you're that close. Can't follow through like you normally would. So he's going to draw this around, hit off the left hand, long rail. What a beautiful shot. on just a little bit more spin. He was trying to get underneath the 6 ball to shoot it in the side. Got kind of close to the side pocket on the bottom side. See what Cash likes to do here. Any choice he makes here, it's not easy. The back cut into the side pocket's tough. I don't even know if he's got the angle to be able to cut into the top left corner without scratching. And the safe is really touchy as well. You have to hit it semi-thick, stun across past the side pocket. So you need to hit just past the side pocket, come across 2 rails to get underneath 8-7. The angle that he's lining up, it almost looks like he's trying to play that safety. It looks like he's definitely working on this point safety. The key ball will go right underneath the 8-7. He hit it good, just a ball short. Leaves the door open for Jose. I'm just a measly 500 Fargo, so it's hard to get into the mindset of these players. But I think he's going to shoot at this one. If he likes to play the safety, like clears off the right side of the 6 and go 2 rails, the scratch is in play. If he tries to get it too long, he'll be hitting the 9 ball. It really just depends on how confident he's really feeling. Looks like he actually was hooked. Had to jump that ball. I think he just had to jump over the edge. I don't think it was that much. It leaves it in an interesting spot here. I think Ty's just going to bank this ball back and draw it back for the 7. It might be a little bit bad. I might have to put a little bit of insight on it. It looks like he's killing with bottom inside. Beautiful shot. That was a confident stroke from Ty there. Cash just going to draw this one back. Shoot the 8 ball in the same pocket. Oh, and he rattles it. See how much fortune they got there. Looks like it came just out of the jaw. So if he tries to kick it 1 rail, the top rail, the top of the screen, he's gonna have to cut it in. I believe he's gonna have to hit the left side of the ball. If it goes up and down, it's definitely more makeable. I don't think he's got the angle to try and masse it. He'd have to. It's way too long of a reach on the table, and I don't think it goes 1 rail off the bottom rail. Scratch is in play if he kicks at this. He kicks it top rail. But he's going to kick it off the short rail here from one rail. He's got a little bit of wiggle room here. It's a lot less likely to scratch. I think he's a favorite to make this ball. Ooh, and it falls. Scratch is in play. It should be the out here for cash and tie. That was the shot though. He hit it good, he hit it confident. I just missed the second rail. Hit it dead straight. Followed it in. Cash to bring Team MC3 up 2-1 in this match. It was definitely a fortunate roll after missing the 7 ball. Looks like it's going to be cash and tie to break here. I believe tie is going to be breaking this one. Tie's break has been looking pretty good this event so far. One ball goes straight into the side pocket. He's got an open shot in the 2 ball. This rack is looking pretty good. I believe the 3 ball is going to pass past the 5 into the side pocket. I think that's what he was looking at right there. He's going to make this ball follow it off the bottom rail. Bumps the 9 ball. Should be able to get the template off the table now. He does not want this 3 ball to drop. Good speed. Good speed by Ty there. If he hits that just a little bit harder, they were going to be in some deep trouble if that 3 ball fell. He's going to be kicking at this 2 rails. The scratch is on if he hits the underside of the 3. It's a good, but use a shot. It's a little bit tricky to get on the 4 ball here because you want to shoot this 3 ball into the side pocket, but getting Getting shape on the 4 on the left-hand side, right in the break box. He almost wants to shoot this into the corner. Just come across one rail, put the cue ball right where it is now. Because there's just too much traffic if you're trying to cut it. He can try and draw it back and squeeze between the 7-9. Looks like it's what he's looking to do. Yeah, and I was not a fan of that shot. That was a really small window to try and hit. And if you do hit the ball, the cue ball is going to be left down the right side of the table, leaving a long shot for his partner. I think he can still see the edge of it. He might be kicking at this though. Try to kick safe it. Send the cue ball up against the 7 ball. That was a really, really hard shot with how far away the 4 ball was off the rail. See what he elects to do here. How he's going to want to get on the 5 ball. Looks like it's going to be a follow with the inside. Might be nicking off the right side of the 9 ball. Oof. And an unfortunate scratch there, Stefan. Cue ball got kicked around. Bounced off the 9 and off the 8. Kissed into the bottom right corner. So Cash is looking to just play one rail, get above the 5 ball, shoot the 5 ball in the same pocket. He wants to get as straight as he can, a little bit of an angle. He doesn't want to bring the 6 into play too much. He's gonna play this with a little bit of top here. Just come up center table towards the 5. Needs this to sit. Perfect. Couldn't have hit that better. From here, it's almost a stop shot out. 5 to the 6 is natural. Just got to leave a little bit of an angle to keep the cue ball off the rail. The only trouble is getting from the 7 to the 8. And ideally on the 7, you just want to get straight as possible. So that way you can just draw it back, plan the big window. No margin of error for scratching. So he cheated that pocket just a little bit. With the cue ball's on the rail and the 6 ball's off, so you shouldn't have to worry about keeping the cue ball close to the rail. You're just going to draw this one back just a little bit. Or you can follow and shoot the 7 on the side. Looks like he landed a little bit short of where he wanted. This is going to force Ty to power up a little bit with some inside. Bounce off one rail and leave the cue ball up towards the top right side. Yep, looks like that's what he's going to do here. shot there by Ty. Cash resetting the stroke. It's always smart to not make adjustments while you're down. If it does something that doesn't feel right, just take that step back. Just get back into your pre-shot routine. Start over. Whew. 8-ball looked like it had a second doubts about going in, but it leaves it absolutely perfect for Ty. They're about to go 3-1 in this match, race to 5. All right, I'm really excited to see the next match up because next we've got the Team Scotch, 4-man Scotch. So you could have a table run out with 4 different people and each person shooting twice. You could you could have a 3 foul where you foul each person or three different players once. There's a lot of different options. And a race to 5 in that format. I'm not sure if they keep rotation throughout or not. I'll have to ask and verify. That will be fun to see. You don't see a quadruple Scotch every day. All right. Good break by Jose there. Makes the 1 on the side. 2-ball is not in a good spot, though. Definitely going to have a little bit of a tricky situation here. A glaring safety that I see. Not at the angle that the cue ball is at. The only thing I do see is clipping off the left side of the 2 and trying to hit off the 7-ball and send the cue ball up behind the 4-ball. Definitely, Dennis. I added up all the Fargos of all the players in this event here. Ooh, barely gets a rail. Nice shot. And they're looking at, I think it's 2691 for Team MC3 and 2685 for Team Piazza between 4 players. Because there's like multiple players over 700 here, multiple that are close to 700. There's a couple, like I think Cash and Lucas are around 630, but they play at a very high level. And I think it's going to be really interesting to see that match because of the pressure that it puts on the players. Because you only get 1 shot every 4 turns. Like, you may not get a shot the entire, like, for 2 racks. You got to step up and maybe drill a really hard shot or come out of a safety or do a kick save. It's going to be really, really interesting to see how they perform under that pressure. Door is open for Jose here. on an open table. No real issues. 5-8 combos. Pretty wired. Ooh, and he rattles the 5. Or rattles the 2, rather. I think cash might shoot at this bank. It just sits so perfect. He just has to draw it back a little bit. Good shape on the 3. I'm not sure if he can clip it thin on the right side of the 2 without scratching or running into the 4 ball. It's like he's aiming at the bank. So we've got lots of doubles matches coming up. So we got the Team Scotch and we got 3 wild card doubles back to back. Nice shot there from Cash. Played it at a perfect speed. Cue ball stopped just in time, so Ty does not have to shoot over the 6 ball. I think he's just going to try and keep this one simple. I don't think he's going to power up. I think he's just going to just stop it. Leave the 4 in the other corner. He's got a little bit of an angle. He can follow it back. You just put a little bit of follow, put a little bit of outside on it, just come back to the middle of the table. But if he's dead straight, I think he just stops this ball. Ooh, and he paddles it. That's the interesting thing about Scotch is you just want to leave a perfect shot for your partner. And he gets into the mentality of, would you play that same shot if you were shooting the next shot? And it just comes down to trusting your teammate. And I do believe that Ty would have shot that exact same shot if he was shooting next, just because the shape laid out so much easier. Cue ball's running a little bit long here. Ooh, it's going to be sitting right over the pocket. This is going to be a shot. Jose's got to come with a shot here. Got to bail out Stefan. Got to step up big here. I think this is going to be the shot of the rack. I think here you just got to bear down and follow the ball. There's no... You just lose too much accuracy when you jack up. Especially this close to the pocket. Looked like he just quick stroked that one. It looks like he just rushed it, honestly, to me. I'm not a fan of how quickly he took that shot. But didn't leave anything easy. He's just going to cut this ball. He's going to come from the backside of the 6 and the 7. So even if he does hit it, it's not going to be the end of the world. Ooh. Almost ran a little long there. I think Ty might take on the bank here instead of the cut combo. I think he's got a higher percentage chance to make the bank. It might be a little bit fat, though. It's really hard to tell. And I think Ty just hit that just a hair short. If that ball is just 2 hairs to the right, I think he's absolutely snookered and in jail. I think he still got him, but he might be able to just see the edge of the 5 ball. And if he can really power up and try to do a back cut into the bottom right corner, send the cue ball into the 9 ball, and the 9 ball could potentially go into the top left corner. It's going to be a little bit thick on the 9 ball. He's going to hit to the right side of the bottom side pocket. I think he's going to power up here. I think he's going to put a big stroke on this. He could also be going for the bank too, into the pocket that he's right over. I think he's just going to power up though. Just send the 9 flying. I don't think there's very much risk of scratching. If you can see the whole ball, he could bank the 5 ball past the 6. I don't know if he has that though. It's really deceiving on this camera how hooked he is. He's jacking up. Nope. Leveling out. I think he can see all this ball. I think he's banking it to the side. He definitely could see a lot more of the ball than it looked like. Because he hit that ball on the left side of center. And the 5 ball went way past the bank angle. Which means he definitely had more of the right side of the ball. From his perspective. But looks like he left a shot here. And I think if they make this 5 here, I think they run the rest of the table. Big shot here for Cash and Ty and Team MC3. Elected to play safe. Hits the good side of the 9 ball. Gets the hook. I like that shot. I like that shot a lot from Cash. That shows maturity, and that shows that he's willing to be patient and not willing to take the risk and sell out the game. He's playing smart pool. It's like Jose's going to try and play a kick safe here. And ball gets moving, 5 to the side. Oof. And again, the 5 ball just does not sit up. This ball goes on the side, but it's not free. Ty could just be playing safe here again. Yep. Oh, wow. That's a stick tap. That's a stick tap for me. I don't think you can 1-rail kick this right where Stefan is standing without scratching. You'd have to hit it very soft. This is a tough spot. And even if they do miss it, like, I don't know how they get out. I think he's just gonna be playing this one rail soft with inside. That looked like a foul to me. That 8-ball is moving way too much. And it was coming at a cut angle. Yep, looks like it was. And I think that's going to be curtains for this rack. I don't see Cash and Ty messing up the rest of this with ball in hand starting out. And right as I say that, Cash gets a little bit short on the 6-ball. Good old Caster's curse. Sorry about that, Cash. Nice shot there by Ty. Being able to adapt to the plan. Like the original plan that they had was obviously to get to the middle of the table, just do a stop shot on the 6, shoot the 7 in the top left corner. But if you don't get shaped, you just got to change the plan. Cash just keeping it simple, just focusing on making the ball, just trusting Ty that he's just going to get him on the 9-ball. Hits it absolutely perfect. And the 9-ball to put Cash and Ty on the hill. And there it is. 9-ball drops. Cash and Ty are on the hill. They are breaking on the hill. I like the way Cash and Ty have really been playing this set so far. They haven't been overly aggressive. They've been playing safe when they don't like it. Playing smart pool. A couple misses from both sides. But still very good pool going on here. While we're waiting for Cash to rack this, just want to give a special shout out to all the mothers out there. Happy Mother's Day. All right, Cash break here. Again, they're doing matchroom rules, 9 on the spot with break box. Looks like he hit the one a little bit thin, overcut the 9-ball. But a wide open table for Jose to start the comeback for Team Piazza. I think if Stefan and Jose table run the rest of this rack, they're going to have a lot of confidence, and that's what they're going to need to start the comeback train. Especially this first shot for Jose. Like, this can be such a confidence booster, making this long one, especially on the rail for the cue ball. It really just makes all the difference after making a good shot. Looking to push this ball. Did not like the first opening shot. Pushed into a jump. Interesting play there by Jose. I think they're gonna give this back. Because this is a makeable jump for these guys, but the shape after a jump is so hard to control. I don't see it was worth it. I thought he was gonna shoot that ball and just try and get to the middle of the table. Just try and get right below the 5 ball, right in the middle. Looks like Cash is gonna take this on. These guys really are in another caliber. When he overcuts it. Still a little bit tricky to get on the 2 ball. I think he's got more than enough of an angle to draw this back. 4 ball. Or just try to follow with a little bit of inside. Runs into the 7 ball. Still a shot in the 2 ball. Jose's looking to go 2 rails here. Get around the 6-8. Come into the angle of the 3. Hangs it. Hangs it in the jaw. Got perfect shape on the 3, but he only does so much if the ball stays up. I think Cash is going to have to go rail first here to make this 2 ball. And it looks like the cue ball is just going to be running into the 8. It might, depends on how thick he hits it. He might be able to get underneath the 8 and go 2 rails the same way. He's drawing it. Might be able to see this ball. Beautiful shot there, Cash. If Team Piazza here with Stefan and Jose get back to the table, they have to take advantage of it. I don't see these guys making too many more mistakes, especially with shots like that. They're fist bumping. They got good vibes going on. They're feeling confident. They're working well together. Cash and Ty have played together for a long time. They played a lot of doubles. Does not surprise me that they're a strong doubles team. Oh my gosh. Rattled that ball about 5 times and it just slowly dropped. A little bit fortunate there for Cash. I'm sure Stefan and Jose really wish that that didn't drop there. Just gonna follow this with a touch of inside. Back to the middle of the table. Catch, I'm just gonna draw this one out, one rail. A little bit of outside spin. Rattles it. This is the opportunity. This is the opportunity that Jose, Stefan need to capitalize on. Cable ran a little long there. I think Jose's still going to shoot at this though. This is much more difficult cut than it looks like. Might end up playing safe here. It looks like he's lining up the shot. I think this match comes down to this shot. Absolutely drilled it. Got on the underside of the 8-ball. Got a just perfect angle just to drift up above the 9-ball, shoot the 9-ball in the same pocket. That was a great shot by Jose. Really stepping up, making that tough cut shot, get perfect shape on the 8. Kept them alive in this match. All right, 4-2. Stefan and Jose to break. And could this be the start of a comeback? Down 4-1. Have to wait and see. It is their break. If they break and run this one, they could be feeling a lot more confident and see start putting Cash and Ty on their heels. All right, Stefan to break here. His break has been exceptional this event. 1-ball wired in. Oh, we got a golden break. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is the first one of the event. I was talking about how good he's been breaking. And that brings them up to 4-3. And just like that, with one shot, they're one rack away from tying this up. And And those golden breaks are exceptionally hard to do because you've got to cut the one ball with a lot of draw and a hint of outside, send the cue ball off the side rail, and smash it back into the 9 ball where it's just going to be sitting just like this. And oh my god! Oh, it was almost back-to-back 9 ball snaps. It almost ended just like that. Wow. That would have been something with back-to-back golden breaks. Wow, we almost just saw this match end in 2 breaks with back-to-back golden breaks. Just hit the point. That was so close. That would have been the highlight of this entire match between Team Piazza and Team MC3. Nice safety there by Cash. Like Jose is just gonna have a 1 rail kick at this, and ideally he wants to hit this at like a medium speed, and he wants to hit the top side of the 2 ball, and send the cue ball back into that 5-9 cluster. I don't think he's trying to make this ball. I think he's just trying to kick it and send the cue ball back towards the 5-9. Wow, this doubles match is shaping up to be one of the highlights. And with the way the 5 ball sits, the 5-9 combo is definitely on. Especially with the 6 sitting over the pocket, makes that pocket absolutely huge to make the 9 ball. Jose is left-handed, so he's got a little bit more of a reach than a right-handed player would. He nicks it, gets a good hit. But it looks like he's going to sell out a shot. 4-ball got a little bit interesting. Looks like it does. It looks like it can go in the side pocket, but it's very thin. He's gonna dig down on this ball and try and stun it. Stun it up table just a little bit. Looks to go 1 rail and get short side shape. See how he likes to play this. I think he's gonna end up going 3 rails. And this is a difficult reach for the 6 and the 9, especially being a right-handed player here. They're not playing all ball foul, so don't have to worry about that too much. Likes to draw it, end up go 2 rails, absolutely perfect. So I'm really curious to see, since it looks like it's fairly straight, if Ty is going to draw back. Potentially for the 5-9. There's enough separation between the 5-9 for the carom to go, combo to go, especially with that 6 ball. It's a very, very big pocket. But the run out is also very doable. He was just looking at both options there with the carom on the 9 ball, and then drawing it back, going for the carom, or following and leaving a tough shot on the 5. Looks like he's electing to follow just a little bit, leave the longer shot on the 5. And that's just having trust in your teammate. Just having faith that he's going to make this shot. Digging down on this ball. This is a missable ball. This one's tough. And the 9 ball's moving. Whoa. Elected to go for the safety play. And the 5 ball ran into the 8 ball. And the 8 ball went moving. Got the 9 ball moving just a bit. Does he go for the bank and make the 9 ball? Looks like he's going for the bank. Put an outside spin on it. Watch the 9. Hits it short. Oh, and it hits the point. And it sets up just perfect. So I'm really curious to see how they're going to play this. Because he can shoot the 6 off the 9 to break out the 8-9. Could also just make the 5, make the 6, make the 7. Get on the bottom side of the 8. Play the carom on the 9 ball. Both are valid options. It's a matter of what they think their highest percentage is. And it looks like Ty wants him to shoot this 6 ball off the 9 ball to make the 8 pocketable. Because right now it does not go without an extremely tight cut. That's what he's lining up here. And the 9 ball is just going to end up towards the bottom right-ish area, more than likely. Might end up towards the spot, depends on how hard he hits this. Played it absolutely perfect. And that 9 ball was in a super interesting spot. That was anybody's 9 ball. Bank on the 5 almost came back 2 times to make it, but it hit the point. Nice stun follow shot there by Ty. Just got to make this 8 ball. Position is natural. Just got to bear down, make this 8 ball. And that'll be another point for Team MC3. And he hits it perfect. And Ty brings it home. 5-3. Cash and tie for Stefan and Jose. That was a very interesting last rack. That could have gone either way with that 9-ball there. Almost had back-to-back golden breaks. And that brings Team MC3 up 7-5, starting off hot this morning. So now we have the highlight of the day, in my opinion. We've got the Team Scotch. They're lagging it out. I do have to say, Team Piazza has looked a lot better in the lag. I think they've won every lag this morning, and I'm not sure how the lag has gone yesterday, but Jose has been doing a lot of the lagging, and he's been doing a phenomenal job. How's it going, Natalie? Thanks for tuning in. How's it going, Terry? Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Jose. That actually means a lot. I can only do so much as a measly 530 Fargo because I can't get into the heads of these guys. I can't do half the shots that they do, but hopefully we're still having a good time enjoying the stream. Give Sheila a happy Mother's Day for me. Happy Mother's Day, Natalie. All right, so we got the Scotch going now. Trying to set up the scoreboard here. We've got the Team Scotch. All right, there we go. Oh, what a beautiful safety from Ty. Going around 3 rails underneath the 3-ball. That was a very touchy shot. He played it at a perfect speed. So we can either try to masse this a little bit, do a full spin, come off the bottom rail, or go 1 rail in between the 4-9, or the jump. Almost banks it in. It leaves a long open shot. I don't know what the rotation is, but it looks like it is Ty and Lucas to start off with, at least for Team MC3. Jose is second in rotation for Team Piazza. I'm curious if Stefan broke for Team Piazza, considering how good his break has been. That was an unexpected shot from Lucas there. Flips the one ball so thin, just scratches in the cue ball in the corner. And that's the tough part about this team Scotch, is that now he's going to sit there and have to think about that shot and wait. It's not like normal Scotch where you just get right back up after your partner makes a shot. You got to wait a little bit longer, and even longer if the other team's shooting. Pat getting a little bit short on the one ball there. Yeah, so it did look like Stefan broke. Looks like that may have been his first dry break of the event, or at least today. Tony's going to be playing the 2-7 combo here. Likes to play the safety and leaves a shot. Bringing Team MC3 back to the table. It's like Seth's third in rotation. So it looks like they split up Ty and Seth. Ty is first, Lucas is second, Seth is third, and Cash is fourth. And then Team Piazza is Stefan, Jose, Pat, and Tony in that order. Another attempted safety play there by Seth. I think we haven't seen a real aggressive shot besides the ball in hand on the one. It's a really interesting dynamic with the quad Scotch because nobody wants to take that risk, it looks like. Interesting spot here. Nobody wants to shoot that back cut in the two in the top left corner. And there's not an easy save. Of course, you can always manufacture something. But even trying to draw back and get under the 5-4-9, you'd have to hit the two balls so much speed that the two ball would just go flying around the table. Could be trying to shoot this. I think it goes past the 8. Not too sure. Wow. What a stroke by Stefan. Cuts it into the side with shape for the 3. That's a phenomenal shot. Jose just going to roll that ball up. And pretty much perfect. Probably a hair short. Doesn't want to run into the 9 ball and just have to follow this a little bit. Yeah, looks like he's going to be a hair short. Looks like he's going to run into that 9 ball. And if he follows, that 9 ball is going to go towards that 5 ball. And he's not going to have a shot for his teammate, which would be Tony up next. Yeah, and there he was really worried about not getting shape on the 5 ball. Hit it really hard, went into the 9 ball thick, and tried to get it down under. I'm curious to see if he's going to try and shoot this ball, try to make it into the corner, elevate it over the 9. I don't see an easy safety, especially being elevated over the 9. Cut shot's extremely difficult. Trying to go 2 rails underneath the 9 or the 5 is also very difficult. He could try to pot this for 4 ball, just slow roll it, try to make it in the corner. It's a little bit of follow, and then play a safety on the 5 underneath the 9. Oh, or go for the bank for 7 combo. And even if that dropped, even if the 7 ball dropped there, the 4 ball's not in a great spot. Here we could see a small separation safety or full table bank. How's it going, Bob? Welcome to the stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. Goes for the draws it back off the 4 ball, makes the 7 ball, and ends up banking the 4 into the top right corner. But to answer your question, Bob, these guys started at noon today. But yesterday they started at 2 o'clock and played till midnight, so it was a long 10-hour day for everyone. And they started again at noon today, since it is Mother's Day, trying to get it finished. So they could be a little bit worn out from yesterday, but most of these guys are veterans with lots of tournament experience, where you're used to long waits and 12-hour days at a tournament. So really unfortunate to make that bank for Tony. I think he's going to have to pull out the jump cue. Either that, I don't know if the 2-rail kick's available around the 8. It might be too big. Going for a kick safe on the right side of the 5 ball. You can get separation, but actually getting a full safe is very tough. I think if he has the angle to go 2 rails, it's tough. He might be swerving this a little bit. And that was the problem with the try and go for the 1-rail kick and stick, is speed is so crucial. If that 5, the only way that gets safe is if the 5 ball is hit perfectly and is stuck on the bottom rail. It's just very difficult to get. But getting shape on the 6 ball isn't easy either. That 9 ball is very large. Getting underneath it, you got a small window. And if you stay above it, you got a thin cut. Ty overcuts that by a lot. You can see he's disappointed with that shot. And even then, I don't think he got shape on the 6 ball he was looking for. This Scotch quadruples is definitely going to be something. It's fun, exciting. You don't see this every day. Jose elected to go for the bank and almost made it 3 rails on the side. So he's leaving a little bit of a tough shot for Lucas. I think Lucas is going to play safe here. Just try to kill the cue ball and get underneath the 9 ball. I don't see him being aggressive, taking on this shot, trying to cut it, draw it off the rail into the 9 ball. I think that's just asking too much. He could also cut the 5 ball underneath the 9 ball, send the cue ball up 2 rails underneath the 9. Or underneath the 8, rather. He just hits it. It was a good try there from Lucas. got Pat. See if he can make this shot. I think he's gonna try and shoot this ball, come off the rail, and hit the 9 ball, just to hold shape for the 6. Ooh, and he gets around it. Not what he was looking for. And this camera's deceiving. I cannot tell if they've got the potting angle or not. How quickly Tony got down on it, I think they do. Oh, and it rattles. Kisses off the 8 ball. And that 6 ball's deep in the pocket. Seth is just gonna clip this thin, I think. Just try to come one rail. Just try to come one rail back. Put a little bit of spin on it. Hits that second rail. I think he wanted that off the rail a little bit, but definitely manageable for cash. You got to put a little bit more of a stroke on this than he wanted. He's going to put some insight on this. That 9 ball is all the way on the other end of the table. He's going to try and leave a shot for tie. Powering up with insight is definitely a missable shot, though. Strong bridge, taking his time. Confident stroke from Cash. Probably just wanted another 10% on that. If he gets towards that middle diamond on the bottom side of the screen on the right side, he's perfect. Still a cuttable ball for tie. He's got to decide if he wants to cut this, try to make it, go for the win. Flip off the right side, go 2 rails, and play safe. I think he's trying to win this match. He hits it thick. And he sells out. I went for glory and gold there. And ended up with nothing. Stefan finished off the 9. Team Piazza goes up 1-0 in the Team Scotch. I'm really interested to see if they're going to keep the same rotation or if the rotation resets after every rack. It looks like it's going to reset after every rack because Ty is going to be breaking this one and he just missed the 9 ball. Oh, and what a break by Ty. This is about as good as it gets here for a break using matchroom rules. Made the 1 ball on the side, cue balls, got a shot on the 2 ball. Ooh, and Lucas draws it back, nicks the 3 ball and hooks, set. Lucas is not going to be happy with that shot. It was tough to draw that back, though, without hitting the 3. Thank you, Jose, for answering, Bob. Appreciate it. So he's going to go for the jump, maybe. If he does elect to jump this ball, I'm curious which side he's going to try and hit. If he's going to try and hit the left side and bank it towards the bottom right pocket, send the cue ball up, get shape on the 4 ball. It looks like he's doing. Oh, and he doesn't get over it at all. Just goes straight into the 9 ball. Ball in hand here for Team Piazza. 6 balls on the table. Open table, no problems. And it could just be that team pressure, like the team Scotch could be catching up with these guys. And that's what's so interesting about this format. It would be honestly really cool to see pros do this in Mosconi, doing a 5-man Scotch. It would take forever, but it'd be cool. So we'll see if Jose drives this back all the way to shoot the 4 on the side, or if he wants his partner to shoot it in the corner. So he wanted to draw back for the side, ended up a little short. It's not too big of an issue though. I can just go a couple rails here. I think he's trying to put inside on this. I don't like this. It did end up working. Kept the cue ball on the right side of the table. But he got a little bit of a longer shot for Tony here. Position's pretty natural. Just gotta focus on the stroke. Make it clean. Hit it thick. Tony's gonna want that one back. Which brings cash back to the table for Team MC3. I think he just elects to shoot this in the top right corner here. Just keeping it simple. There's no need to try and cut it in the side. You're just sending the cue ball towards the 9 and the 8. Getting short side and 7. Just draw back just a hair. Make it in the corner. Absolutely perfect. And that's the benefit of taking the harder shot just to get better shape. Guaranteeing your partner a shot. This will probably be Ty's last shot of the rack here. Draws it back 2 rails. Lucas should just shoot this 8 ball on the side, just strip the cue ball down, bounce off the bottom rail, and then Seth will put the game away with the 9 on the side. Oof. I think he overhit it just a little bit. It got a little bit close. If that hits the 9 ball, this rack gets interesting. But Seth put away the 9 ball. Tied up 1-1. It looks like all these guys are having a good time, enjoying the match. You don't get to play in quadruple Scotch every day, especially with players of this caliber. Most of the time, you'll be lucky if you've got 2 players with as high a Fargos as these guys. We've got 8 of them in one room. So it really is something to see watching all these guys play together. All right, both day to break. My ball's moving. We ball towards the corner. I think we're going to see a push here. More than likely. Where do you push to? So maybe they are keeping the same order because now Cash is up after Steph made the 9 ball. Not sure it matters too much, but looks like he's going to elect to push. Just trying to put it right by that diamond. Leaving a tough safety shot as a return. And they quickly give that back to Cash. See what he elects to do here. Looks like he's loading up with the inside. Trying to bank the 1 back to get behind the 4 ball. Goes around the 4 ball and gets. Wow. What a shot. Cuts the 1 ball thin, gets around the 4 ball, gets the key ball down table. This is going to be a tough kick shot for Pat here. The angle between the 4 and 6 is really tight. He might be trying to go under the 4. Yeah, that was a very tough shot. There might still be a little bit of trouble left in this rack with the 5 ball. I'm not sure if it goes past the 9, or it goes past the 7 rather. Gives us a ball in hand for tie here, Team MC3. And this is a big point for both teams involved because it either brings Team Piazza back into the match, 7-6, or it puts Team MC3 up 3 points. Nice stroke there by Lucas. Perfect shape on the 3 ball. Doesn't look like they're worried too much about the 5 ball. Looks like Seth's taking a look at it now. I'm not sure if it goes past the 9 ball either inside. Based on the order that we're seeing now, Seth is going to shoot the 3 ball. Cash is going to shoot the 4 ball, which leaves the 5 ball for tie. So he left him pretty straight in the 4-ball. This gives Cash a lot of opportunity. He's got all the options. Like he's just gonna draw this one back a little bit. See if how much power he puts on this. If he's trying to get under it, or if he's trying to bring it back a little bit. The way he played it, it looks like the 5-ball goes. I don't think he plays that shape otherwise. I think it's tight past the 7, but I think it goes. And he got him absolutely perfect on it. Nice shot there by Ty. Lucas is just going to draw this one back. Come off the side rail there. Leave a little bit of an angle on the 7 or dead straight. Either works. Just cannot get stuck behind the 9-ball. That is the only thing you cannot do. Or draw too far back, but I don't expect it. Goes 1 rail, leaves him absolutely perfect. That can manufacture an angle here on the 8-ball. A little bit of a stunt follow. Just got to get shape on one more ball. Team MC3 is going to be up 2-1. Cash taking his time here. Looks like it's a little bit flat. If anything, he's on the above it a little bit. So when he draws it back, it's going to go to the right of Cash as we see him. That's going to leave a little bit of a longer shot on the 9-ball. Want this to sit up a little bit. We'll see if Ty wants to shoot this in the side. Looks like that's what he's lining up. And I think all the props here for this rack in particular go to Cash. Cash played that phenomenal safety and played a great shot on the 8-ball. Like I think he won the rack for Team MC3 here. Ty makes this ball. Nice shot by Ty there. And that's definitely a confidence booster for those guys. So it looks like they're going to continue to rotate. Looks like Lucas is going to be breaking this one. These guys have been playing for 2.5 hours now. Got a minimum of 4 more matches left, up to 9 more. We're currently in the Team Scotch. So just like normal Scotch, except there's 4 players from each team shooting in order. That order is set and has not changed. Team MC3 up 2-1 against Team Piazza. Great break from Lucas there. Makes the 1 ball on the side, but unfortunately cannot see the 2 ball. And that's the difficult part about this break. Is not only do you have to make the 1 ball consistently, but you have to control the cue ball, not scratch, and try to see the 2 ball, depending on where the 2 ball is in the rack. We'll see what Seth likes to do here. He could push to a jump, could push to a long thin cut. So he could just nick the 8 ball and leave it on the left hand rail there. Just leave it thin. I like pushing, running into the 8 ball a little bit thick, leaving the cue ball almost on the middle diamond on the left side, right where his stick was just pointing. Looks like he elected to do that push out. Ideally, you probably wanted him a little bit more on the rail, letting him see the left side of the 2 ball. Probably just a soft separation safety, leaving the 2 by the 5 and the 2 wall by the 4. He likes to hit that one a little bit thicker and tried to send the 2 ball up on the 3 ball. Very close with good speed. Still got the hook on the 5 ball, I believe. Cash is taking a deep look at it. I think he can see the right side of the ball. It's definitely not pocketable. But these cameras are deceiving. He has his playing cue out, so. I gotta give it up to Cash here. He is shooting phenomenal right now. That is a very common snooker safety where you clip that ball thin, send the cue ball up on a wire back and forth. I think he got him hooked pretty good on the 4 ball here. I expect to see the jump cue come out. If the 2 ball is just a little bit lower, I would expect a 2 rail kick, but I don't see the 2 rail kick happening here just because there's no real way for the cue ball to get safe. Because the angle is there for the 2 rail, and the 2 ball is just going to go up in the cluster on the right side of the table, but the cue ball is just going to end up in the middle of the table more than likely. So I see him pulling out the jump cue going airborne. Looks like he's got it in his hand here. Just sizing it up. Very elevated for this jump, a pretty far jump. Hits it good, gets a solid hit. 2 ball goes 3 rails around and sizes up perfect for a straight shot. It was a good jump. That was tough to get safe from the jump as well. He played it thick and tried to hit that ball full to guarantee that the cue ball did not fly off the table. If he goes for the cut shot, you have to jump just over the 4 ball and get it back on the table. And getting shape on the 3 ball is really tough. But it looked like he was trying to jump the 2 ball, hit it thick, send it 3 rails around, and then hopefully get under the 5-9. That's what it looked like to me. Cash gets a little bit fortunate there. I believe that was Cash. May have been Ty. I'm really not sure. It's kind of hard to keep the rotation in order. Looks like they're going to be going airborne again. Another lucky. That was definitely a lucky roll for Team MC3 there. Unfortunately, that's just pool. But that's why that right there is the reason why pool is such a mental game. Because they missed a shot and got lucky, and now you got to just bear down and just make a better shot. Two ball on the side. Oh. And they do not get the roll. You see the hand go up from Jose. A little bit of frustration coming out. It's understandable. I think all pool players understand that to some degree. Because he's going to make the two ball here, shooting the side, draw it out. He's got to be careful not to draw too much into the five ball, though. It's that one. Really good. Off the 9, hooks him. Oh, I thought he hit that perfect. Seth is just going to be shaking his head here. Ball's in the middle of the table. Cannot jump this one. It's way too far out there. That 5 ball is massive. So he's going to have to kick at this one. It looks like the 2-railer between the 6 and the 9 goes. And if he plays the 2-railer and he hits the left side, a lot of good things can happen. He can cut it in. He could bank it back to the bottom right. Or he could cut it thin and send the cue ball up. That was a beautiful kick save. Going one rail at it. Actually, I believe that was 2 rails coming underneath it that way. So it looks like there is a gap between the 9 and the 5 here. Just trying to make the 3 ball here. Oh, and he hits it off the point. That was an excellent effort from Pat. That was an excellent effort. Nice shot there. Just got perfect position on the 4 ball. Just got to drive this one back. That was a nice shot by Catch there, especially after the last miss. His confidence back up. And this is just a drill at this point for these guys. Like the balls are set up like a drill.
Sweet.
Seth is probably just going to draw this one back. Depending on how much angle he has, he can go around the 9 ball. Looks like he's kind of straight. Just going to draw back past the 9. Back where his cue pointed. Nice shot there by Seth. Looks like a pretty standard run out from here. Just a little bit of a draw. That works too. We got Ty on the 8 ball here. And we got Lucas on the 9. So center ball here, just playing to make it. Pocket speed. Likes to go 2 rails. Hits it absolutely perfect. There's a little bit of an angle for Lucas. Nothing he can't manage. And that brings Team MC3 up 3-1 in the Scotch.
Yeah, it's usually like 1 or 2, and then go back and shut. But honestly, I like.
All right, we got Pat to break here. He's been breaking great all weekend.
Yeah, right on.
Didn't hit that one great. Looks like he hit it pretty thick. Probably going to see a safety here from Seth. I don't see him trying to cut this ball in. The 2-9 is on, though. If he does want to cut this and go up table, I don't see him shooting that, though. That's a phenomenal safety. There is a lane for a 2-rail kick, though. Gonna go off the right-hand short rail, left-hand long rail. Come into the 1. If he hits this solid, the 1 ball could go in that bottom left-hand corner. It's running English. Cue ball runs into the 8 and leaves an open shot. They might play this 2-9 combo. It really just depends on how confident they're feeling and how straight it is. There's a good amount of distance, but it's really up to Cash here where he wants to put the cue ball. Left him really good on it. So this could be another quick rack. Sizing it up. Could be an early win for Team MC3. Bring them on the hill. 2-9 combination. And it's good. That brings Team MC3 on the hill. And breaking. And that's just 9 ball. All right, set the break on the hill for Team MC3. They keep control of this rack. Ooh, it looks like they're going to give up control right away. But the 1 and 2 get tied up. Curious to see if the cue ball's on the template there. If they're going to take it off. Looks like we're going to have another tactical battle here of a rack. So I think he's going to play this with a high outside ball, flip this stay on the right-hand side, and try to go in between the 9-7 and get underneath the 7. And he missed it. Oh, wow. Very unexpected miss. Team Piazza there and Stefan. I don't think he hit it. Maybe he did. Maybe he clipped it so thin. And Cash's safeties have just looked so good. I think there's a window here between the 4 and the 6 to kick and stick this. And try to leave the cue ball on the 6 ball. He's going to put a little bit of high left on this ball. We could see it. Looks like it's just going to leak out. So Ty's going to play another safety here. No reason to go aggressive, nothing to gain. Looks like he's just going to send the cue ball behind the 2. Oh, how did he hit this? Wow. And poor Pat coming to the table. Absolutely nothing. I got a feel for Pat here. Feels like every time he's gone to the table, he just hasn't been able to see anything. He's got a tough one-rail kick. Oh. Came close to it. 3 ball's still a little interesting though. I'm not sure if the 3 ball goes past the 7. At least from this angle that the camera provides, it does not look like it. He could also go for a 3 foul here. They're already on 1. Team Piazza is already on 1 foul. Looks like he's electing to shoot the 1 and then use the 2 ball to go into the 3. They might be able to play the carom on the 7. Or he's going to go straight into it. Honestly, these guys are feeling so confident, and they've been shooting so good this afternoon. I don't blame him trying to run into this. Nope. Oh, he definitely set him up for the carom here. So I think he's going to play this one soft. Just try and play a little bit of pocket speed. Just focus on making the 7 ball. He could also play safe here. That is also a good option. It's a little bit more of a roll from the cue ball. I think Ty can see this whole ball. He's looking at making it in the top left-hand corner. Either that, or he's going to play safe. He's going to bank the 3 ball back towards the 8, send the cue ball up past the 5 ball, and use the 5, 6, and the 4 as blockers. Good cue ball from Ty there. Even though they can see the 3 ball, this is not an easy shot. This is another long pop for Tony. Tony's had a lot of these long looks.
I'm better off.
So I think 6 ball's right in the way. It's really hard to play safe. Play another containing safety, do a separation. I don't think he can bank it back and leave the cue on the 5. I think 6 ball's in the way. Hots it. What a shot from Tony. It looks like he hit it just a little bit too hard. Bring the cue ball just a little bit. It looks like the 4 goes past the 5. That's what Stefan's looking at right now. There's going to be a power draw here. Bottom outside English. Let's come back to the middle of the table. And how'd he stroke that one? How'd he hit that one? That could be what they need to start that train again. Start the comeback train. We got Jose shooting the 5. We got Pat shooting the 6. Tony shooting the 8. Stefan shooting the 9, which would mean Jose would break the next rack. His break has been fairly good. Just gotta avoid the side pocket here. Shouldn't even be in the question. Just don't want to get flat in this ball. Need a little bit of a bounce. That's all I needed. All I needed. Just gonna follow this out 2 rails. Follow this with inside. Shoot the 9 in the bottom right hand corner. Oh, no. No. Oh, and that'll do it. He scratches in the side. Leaving a ball in hand 9 ball. And they're just going to give it to him. They know they can make that ball. That seals the deal. And that's a tough way to end that match. That's a tough way to end the team Scotch with that scratch. That brings Team MC3 up 8-5 in a race to 11. Alright, so we just got to get this next match set up. So next we've got 3 doubles matches, back to back to back, all wild cards. So these are all the captain's picks. Man, Jose has been absolutely crushing the lag. His cue ball has been within a ball of that bottom rail every single time. It's impressive how consistent his lag is. I think they've won every single lag. I think Jose's won almost every single lag. It's crazy. So, first match we got here for the first wild card. So these are the captain's picks. So they can do any doubles teams that they want, but they cannot be repeating for these 3 matches in a row. We've got Seth and Ty versus Stefan and Jose. I'm going to put the team that wins the lag on the left-hand side of the screens, if anybody is tracking or is curious or cares. Getting the scoreboard set up for everyone here at home. Boom, we got a dry break. All right, we got it. We got everything figured out here in the stream end of things. Race to 5. Mosconi rules. Scotch doubles. Stefan and Jose versus Seth and Ty. Jose has been absolutely crushing the lag. I think he's won every single one. Needs this cue ball to sit up. Doesn't leave anything easy for Ty. Left the cue ball on the rail. Curious to see how he approaches this. The bank is on in the side pocket, but it is not an easy bank. Safety's a little bit tough. But I think he's just going to clip this and bank it back. Oh, and it rattles. Stefan is quick up. He's ready to shoot that ball. Runs into the 9. Gets a little bit of fortune there. Get hook behind it. And it should be a pretty simple run out here. Gets on the right side of the 4 ball. Going to be able to cheat this pocket a little bit, drift down for the 5 ball. Ideally, you want to get underneath the 5 ball, but I think in this case, just staying above it and just come off the bottom rail. These guys are going to make quick work of this rack. It's a little bit of insight on this ball. And this is more of a player's choice shot. You can either follow with inside or drop back outside. The only thing Jose wants to do here is leave an angle and keep him off the rail. He's got an angle already. Should be pretty simple to do. Just can't get flat in the safe ball. And that should be enough of an angle. Ideally, you wanted a little bit more than that. So he's going to draw this back with outside, come 2 rails out to the middle of the table and shoot the 9 in the bottom right. Oh, I'm just going to kill it and shoot the 9 on the side. Keeping it simple. Don't want to overstroke it and miss the simple ball. Don't want to miss those 8 balls. Leave them in the pocket. These guys have just been shooting so good today. I think yesterday was a really draining day, but coming back and coming with a fresh night of sleep, it's really makes a big difference. And he rattles it. Wow. Unexpected miss from Jose there. Now it's just up to Seth to capitalize for Team MC3. And he drains it. Wow. That was a gift. But they will take it. I really think for Team Piazza to come back into this, they need to start with a win on this doubles. If they get this point, that gets their confidence back, that brings them, tries to get them back in the match, and they they need that. They need something. I was just hoping for that 8 ball to drop as they try and keep control of the table. Dry break. Interesting spot here. Cue ball is stuck in the bottom overneath the. He's got to shoot over the 4 ball to cue it. We might even see a push come out. He might push for a jump. Yep. This looks like what they're electing to do. I think he left him a little bit too straight here. But I'm not sure if the 2 ball passes the 5 in the corner, but if it does, he's going to shoot this with a little bit of follow. Shoot the 2 ball in the top right hand corner. Looks like the push is going to work out. There's going to be a stop shot here for Jose, and then you're going to play the combo 2 ball, 8 ball. Nice stun follow. You got to be careful what side of the 8 ball you hit here. It's got to be very accurate. You don't want to make both here. That is the one thing that you don't want to do is make both. And that will work. It's a little bit close to the point, but he can make it, follow it, and go 2 rails around and shoot the 3 ball in the bottom right. Gets on the underside of the 3 ball, so position's very natural for the 4 ball. And these guys are just running the table. They're just making quick work of it. Looks like they're still shooting confidently, and they're not letting that last rack get in their head. Right as I say that, Caster's Curse comes back. Misses pretty simple 3 ball. That brings Seth and Ty back to the table. This rack is not over by any means. He's looking at the bank between the 3 and the 9. It looks like he's going for a Z shot. But he's mostly just trying to get the cue ball safe. Oh my god, Ty. Oh my. What a beautiful shot. Wow. It's kind of hard to beat him when he's playing like that. That is something else. Lined up that Z shot, got down, stroked it absolutely perfect, tightened up on the second rail, drained it. That was a highlight reel shot with shape on the 4. That was impressive. We got 3 balls left here for Seth and Ty to take a 2-0 lead. He's got perfect shape on the 6. You just gotta leave Ty with a pretty simple shot. Leave the cue ball in the middle of the table. It should be all they wrote for this rack. Looks like he underhit it a little bit. Ty's going to end up running into the 9 ball here because he's going to be drawing this out. The only real concern here is drawing it too much back off the 9-ball and scratching. But I don't see that. Or rattling the ball. I think he's going to follow and come around. Make this a little bit medium. Played it absolutely perfect. Great shot by Ty. Seth taking 2-0 lead. All right. Team MC3 is just on fire today. They've had a couple misses today so far, but overall, like as a team, they've all been shooting so well. It's going to be really hard for Team Piazza to come back if Team MC3 takes the first 4 points of the day. After being tied 5-5, if they just take those first 4 and they're 2 points away from taking the whole match, it's going to be hard mentally just to come back. What a beautiful break by Stefan. Wow. Made 4 balls on the break with shape on the 2-ball. I believe he's got enough of an angle to shoot the 2 inside and just draw out a little bit. It's a little bit harder runs into the 3-ball. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. He's just going to cut this in, bounce off 2 rails, shoot the 5 in the top right corner. This is going to be the quickest break and run of the day. Nice short side shape there from Jose. Didn't want that cue ball on the rail, unfortunately. Just wanted to have it a little bit off to have a nice stop shot. Curious to see how they play it now. It looks like these two are just in stroke. It's just making small positional errors. I wonder if they're going to follow it again and try to shoot it in the side. Can't be letting that first strike get in their head. Selects to follow it, leaves him a long straight shot into the corner. You gotta trust your partner. He's queuing over that chalk there. I don't like that. And he rattles another 9-ball. Wow. Seth and Ty aren't going to be complaining about that. That's a tough pill to swallow for Jose. That's the second missed 9-ball this match. Ty to bring him up 3-0. He drains it. They played that rack so well. Like it's just the shape on the last ball. Just caught up to him, left him on the rail, left him a makeable shot in the corner. Same as the first rack. It was a break and run. They just ran the table down to the 9. This match could easily be 3-0 the other way.
Jeff, before you owe me $9.
All golden break. Oh, I was just past the side. It was so close. The cue ball is always going to be close to scratching when the cue ball runs into the 9-ball off of the break. You can definitely tell during day 2, these guys have figured out the break a lot more. Because the 9-ball is moving a lot more consistently, and we've actually had 1 golden break and 2 near misses so far. So I think Ty is going to play safe here. I don't think there's any point in cutting this in. I don't even think he can. It's extremely thin. Play a push. I don't think. Yeah, you can't let this. You can't let this go back. You gotta play. You gotta try and play your safety. Yep. Z. Get underneath the 3 and the 5. 2 ball underneath the 4. Played it perfect. I think Ty gave him a little bit too easy of a push out there. I think that safety was difficult, but I think it was more than manageable for all these guys. I think he should have shot that off the rip without pushing. Ooh, Seth, near miss. I think he could just see a hair of it. Ends up giving ball in hand. All right, another opportunity for Stefan and Jose. They've got to close this one. They have to close this rack out. So, right now they're just taking their time trying to plan out the rack, just do a little bit of pattern play, go backwards in order, go from the 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2. Try to figure out how best to get shape on each of these balls. The only interesting thing of this rack is the 8 and the 9. The 8 goes in the side and the bottom left and the bottom right easily. It's just a matter of how they want to play it. It's like they're going to go for the 2 free foul. I'm not a fan of that, personally. I think at this level, these guys kick too good. They can hit this 1-rail kick pretty easily. I think with ball in hand there, you got to try and get a much better safety. I think if he hit that just a little bit harder, he gets the 2 ball behind the 9 and the 8, and that makes that kick a lot tougher. Yeah, I'm not going to get a 3 foul from that, but it does give him another shot. And I think part of that was they just didn't like the shape going from the 2 to the 3. Because either you're going around the 7, there's a lot of clusters. I don't think the 3 ball passes the 5 ball. And going towards the 8 and 9, there's risk of scratching and getting behind them. So I don't mind playing safe. I just would have expected a little bit more. But great shot there by Jose. great run out from Stefan and Jose here. Absolutely perfect shape on all these balls. Haven't gotten out of line. Haven't done anything wrong. Looks like that safety play from Stefan worked out. Jose drains the 9. And it is their break. 3-1. That was definitely a confidence building rack for those two. After running out all the other racks and just not being able to finish to get that one, hopefully should get their confidence back. They know they can do it. It's just a matter of finishing and getting the job done. Another scratch on the break for Jose. This break is very difficult to do consistently. And especially when you sending in the cue ball, having the break box, coming into the 9 ball. Scratches are so much more common than without the break box or if the one's on the spot. These guys are like this caliber can make a ball every single time and control the cue ball. I really like these matchroom rules. It really shows difference in what's needed. Oh, and Seth overdraws it. Leaves Ty in absolute jail. You can see the look in his face there as he walked by. Camera, not happy with that shot. Ty's got to come with something here. This could be the door that gets opened for Stefan and Jose to come back into this match. I think they're already feeling like they shouldn't be up 3-1. They've been shooting very well and just haven't been able to finish. This is the opportunity they may have needed to get back into this game. Ooh, goes one rail, gets in between the 3 and the 9, but doesn't nick the 2 ball. Goes straight in the corner. Seth's not going to be happy about that shot, but it's all right. They're still in this match. They are breaking next rack. Ball in hand here. The only real problem is drawing this back and not getting hooked. Coming off one rail. Absolutely perfect shape on the 3. That's all needed. Don't overdo it. Just try to avoid the balls. Don't try to get too fancy. Just going to be a stop shot here from Stefan. Ideally, he wants to keep it off the rail. Perfect. This is kind of up to personal preference here. It's really hard to tell how straight he is. But if he's on the left side of center, you can just get the cue ball over, shoot the 7 on the side. But it looks like he's on the right side of the 6, and the cue ball might be going towards the bottom rail. And that's all he needed to do there. Great shot by Stefan there. Made the ball. Didn't try to use inside English. Didn't try to get too fancy with it. Another unexpected miss from Jose. It just looks like he's been struggling this match. He's been shooting great. He really has. It's just been on like towards the end. Oh, and Seth goes for the bank. Flips off the camera, flips off the 8-ball. Stefan and Jose definitely got a little bit fortunate there. That the 8-ball laid up for the bank instead of an open shot over the pocket. They'll take it. That's the first time that Seth and Ty haven't taken advantage of an opportunity. And Stefan and Jose are right back in this match. It's 3-2. That was definitely a tough rack there for MC3 guys, Seth and Ty. And Seth just has to forget about that rack. That was a tough draw shot. You could just glued Ty on the 5-ball. And then the bank on the 8. It was very close on these tight pockets. It's really hard to get those to go. Just gotta move on, play the next rack, just keep a good mental. Nine ball, and it goes. Another golden break. This time for Ty, Flowers, and Team MC3. And just like that, they are on the hill. 4-2. I find it so interesting that all the top pros, like 800 plus Fargos, whenever they get a golden break, 9-ball snap, they always put up their hand and apologize, like, that was lucky. Because like, it is a lot of skill, but it is a little bit of luck as well. But These guys don't practice these rules. They don't spend hours and hours working on this break. So it's a lot more exciting, especially for these guys. Another great break by Stefan. Takes the one on the side again. Cue ball right in the middle of the table, and it got kicked down to the rail. It's not an ideal first shot at the table for Jose, but this is more than doable. Get around the 9-ball, a little kiss. It's a great shot. Shape is really natural on the 4. Can't get dead straight on it. I don't think he will. He's coming into the line of the shot. Perfect angle on it. Right between 6-8. Ooh, comes up a little bit short there. Wanted about just another ball or two. Definitely a makeable cut, but this is not the shot that he was looking for. That's Scotch doubles. And he drains it. Nice shot. Excellent stroke by Jose there. Steven just playing it safe, just coming down one round. Absolutely perfect shape. Jose's been shooting all of the 9-balls. That's just how the rotation works out sometimes, but I don't expect him to miss this one. There we go, no caster's curse. All right, 4-3. Seth and Ty still on the hill. Looks like it's going to be Seth to break. But from watching all today, it looks like Stefan and Ty have been breaking the best and have been the closest with their 9-ball snaps. They both have made one and had one go off the plane. So they have been breaking extraordinarily well. So this match is very good. Like, this match easily could be over by now. We're definitely lucky to begin more of this matchup. Dry break for Seth. And at this level, that could be the difference maker. If Seth and Ty lose this rack, that means that Stefan and Jose will be breaking on the hill because Jose won the lag. That was an exceptional shot from Jose. Top inside, going right around, getting right around the 3-ball, going 4 rails, perfect shape on the 2-ball, perfect angle to get on the 3-ball. That is some high class pool right there. And he had to stroke that with authority. Looking like he's going to do a very similar shot here with inside spin, coming around 2 rails, coming into the line of the shot, 4. Just making sure that it's not going to get too close to the 7, potentially hooking himself. Or his partner, rather. It's right around the 7. I think it's absolutely perfect. That was the only scary part about that shot, was running into the 7 ball. This one's close. He's having to take a second look at it. He might have to leave this 5 ball tougher than he wants. He might have to leave the 5 ball in the bottom left hand corner. That's what he elected to do there. They make this shot, I think they're going to be out. But this is the shot. Center ball hit. Just kind of drift the cue ball over to the right side of the table. Shoot the 6 ball in the same corner. And he hit it. Perfect. Jose's really stepped up after the first 3 racks. Don't want to be queuing over the 9 ball. He is left-handed, so it looks like he will be a little bit impeded by the 9 ball. And these guys are definitely getting in stroke now. We're seeing maybe one miss a rack. Oh no! Stefan hangs the 8 ball. Just rattled it. That is a tough pill to swallow for Team Piazza. If they get out of this, that's going to be 3 out of the 5 racks that they have essentially given away. And it was almost 4. And Seth missed the bank on the 8 ball. This match could have easily gone the other way. Oh, rattled it a little bit in the side there, but Seth and Ty take that one. They will take all of the gifts that that are given to them. And that brings Team MC3 up 9-5. And just to note, we started off the day at 5-5. They were tied after day one. But Team MC3 has came with a fire today. Lucas with a pretty poor practice lag there. Just want to throw that out there. All right, let's get this next one set up here on the stream. All right, next we got Seth and Lucas versus Tony and Stefan. I believe. How's it going, Donnie? Enjoying the stream? They've definitely been playing extremely well today. Go ahead and wait for these players to lag before I put in the scores here. If I'm gonna make a side bet here, I'm gonna bet that Jose wins the lag because he has not lost one yet. Oh, and Lucas takes it, puts it almost on the rail. That was an excellent lag by both of them. But like I said, Jose's lag is within a ball of the rail every single time. It's crazy. Well, hopefully you got some luck catching some fish out there, Donnie. How's it going, Rick? Thanks for joining the stream. We got Lucas and Seth versus Tony. Actually, it looked like Jose was lagging, so maybe Jose is playing again? Not sure. What I have written down here is Tony and Stefan, but it might be Tony and Jose? I'm unsure. We will see. Wow. What a great break from Lucas with no reward. Makes the one ball on the side. And is hooked by the four ball. Cannot see the two ball. Just going to go ahead and put Team PIAZZA'S right now before I forget. So the team on the left-hand side of the scoreboard is the team that won the lag. That was a beautiful kick save there by Seth. So Tony's up at the table. I think it is going to be Tony and Jose. These are wild card matches. So these are the captain's picks. I put it in as Tony and Jose. So that way, if it changes, I can fix it later. I think he left just an edge of this. Gets a nice kiss off the 4-ball. Nice shot there by Tony. And Lucas can definitely see an edge of this, but I don't know if he goes at it. Because if you go at it, cue ball is going to be coming down like up table to the right hand side of the screen, and it's going to be a sellout if he doesn't make it. Ooh, get some love with the jaws. Get some love behind the 8-ball, but he got the shape on the 3-ball that he was looking for. So it is Tony and Jose against Lucas and Seth. Been doing this for almost 4 hours now. This is gonna be fun. I could get this off the side rail. Ooh, gave it a good run. That was a good try from Jose there. Unfortunately, didn't get any fortune or favors with the leave. Gets around the side pocket. Perfect. I think he's going to draw this one back. So he's going to go forward. He got just enough there to give him the perfect angle on the 6-ball. I'm not sure if the 7-ball goes past the 8. You might have to follow this and shoot the 7 on the side. Or force follow 3 rails. That will always work. To me, that shows Lucas is feeling confident right now in his stroke. Because if he was doubting himself, I think he would have just taken the simple shot and left Seth the tougher shot. But he's feeling confident, so he's going to take the harder shot. Try to follow those rails. Watch outside pocket. Watch outside pocket. Oh my goodness. Puts up his hand and apologizes because that ball should have dropped. Wow. Another fortunate roll for Team MC3. Seth takes advantage of it. Drains the 9-ball. All right, put that rack behind you. I think everyone wants to forget about that one. All right, Tony to break. Ooh. Gets a ball. The 1-ball did not go in the side, but gets a little bit of fortune with the 8-ball dropping. A little bit of tricky shape here on the 2 ball. You can either kind of follow going underneath the 9 ball, play the combo because the 2 doesn't go past the 5, or you can try and draw back and play in that small window between the 3 and the 9. He's got to follow this and get under. But being left-handed here, he's got to use the bridge, which makes everything more difficult. Or just where the ball is on the table. I think anybody would use the bridge here. But because he's left-handed, he's on like corner to corner. So it looks like they tried to avoid it and just come above the 3 ball. This is a tough cut shot, but it does play better shape for after the combo if you make it. Beautiful. Played it perfectly. I like how he didn't get too creative with that, and he didn't try to like cut it really, really thin. He played the 2 ball off of the rail, off of the 5. So he didn't have to work super hard to cut it really thin. We got a little bit of interesting shape here. Jose left Tony a little bit of a tougher cut shot than he would have wanted. Definitely makeable. He's got to bear down, make this one. Go 2 rails back and forth. Nice shot from Tony there. He's got a big enough of an angle where he's just going to come 1 rail, go to the top side of the 9 ball. And that's going to be a break and run for Tony and Jose. Strong start for Tony and Jose coming out with a break and run, their first break. Great break from Seth there. Cue ball actually gets saved by the 3 ball. It was on a path and a mission to scratch on the side, but the 3 came out and bailed him out. But again, MC3 breaks, makes a ball, and is hooked. So this is a really interesting spot for push because the 7 and the 3 play so well as a safety. It's trying to get underneath them. It's almost a locked up safety. It's hard to put the ball in a tough spot. So He's going to go to the top right corner because it's almost impossible for the cue ball to get underneath those balls. It's a lot tougher. Because that's the safety play, is just getting the cue ball underneath the 3-7. So I don't mind that if he got a little bit closer to the 4 ball there and he left only the right side of the 2. Because that means the cue ball can't go underneath the 3-7. Here I think he still can see all of the 2 ball. It's very straight, so it's a lot tougher to just try and get that slight angle and stun it. But Tony's gonna shoot this every time. Looks like he's gonna try and play safe. Underneath the 7. It's a very, very touchy shot. And he played it masterfully. And that's what I was trying to say about the push. Like, no matter where you push to, you just had to try to avoid this. Because this was coming. And this is jail. Like, if that hits this without jumping it off the table, yeah. He gave it a good run. But that was a very tough hit. Now there's an open table for Tony and Jose. That was a great safety from Tony. He played that perfectly. I don't think you want to leave him on the rail there. Tony's going to make it work. He's just going to have to power draw this out. It's close enough to the pocket where he can cheat it a little bit. This is going to be a little bit interesting to see how he plays it. I think he might go like a little bit of follow and just run into the 9 ball. Just because the 9 ball is going to be going towards the pocket. And it'll stop the cue ball so you can shoot the 5 on the side.
Yeah.
And the 9 almost went with the shot. I think he played that shot. I think that was the right shot. I think he played that a little bit too hard because now Tony's left with a very tough shot on the 5. He plays that like a touch softer, more of like a medium stroke. The 9 ball gets closer to the pocket, but he hit it so hard the 9 ball missed, went off 2 rails, and came up by the 8. Like, just enough to stop the cue ball so the 5 can go on the side. Going for the bank? Wow. Went for the cut. Went for the cut in the side. Sending the cue ball around 3 rails and just was on a wire. Let's see if Team MC3 can pick up pick up another rack off of a late mistake. Team Piazza's. Ooh, a little bit interesting here. Seth left Lucas on the rail. So he's just going to try and make this with follow, play it soft, a soft roll. Making the best of a bad situation. There's Lucas. Just hoping his teammate can make the 9-ball in the opposite corner. And he drains it. What a shot. They made that out a little bit more difficult than they had to, but they got the job done. Seth and Lucas up 2-1 on Tony and Jose. They're holding serves. They're holding their serve, and they've won every rack that they've broken. Tony and Jose broke and ran the last time they broke. I definitely agree with you, Bob. The rolls have definitely not been going Piazza's way. Like, there's been a couple times where just cue ball and right into the side, titty out. There's been a couple times where I'm just missing the ball and it just happens to be hooked behind another ball. Fortunately, the luck in pool that nobody likes to deal with. But it's part of the game. We all live and die by it. All right. Jose to break here. He's been breaking very well. Look at that. So much control. You notice he's not smashing it either. He's not hitting it really, really hard. He's hitting it like a good, solid stop shot. And he's getting just the perfect amount of spread. One ball's on a wire to the side pocket. And he's got a shot on the 2-ball. Like, I see them breaking and running again. Tony's going to end up just a little bit short here. This is a thin cut on the 3. Could also go for the bank. I think he's just going to go for the cut and try and play speed, going 3 rails, shape on the 4. Crossing the line shot, though. Oh, man. There's just another roll. That ball just did not want to drop. It was a thin cut, though. Seth wanted a little bit more out of that one. Wanted to leave Lucas a little bit straighter. I think Lucas is going to done this into the 7-ball. Don't get too aggressive. Don't hit it too hard. Because the 7-ball could come in back in the way of the 5. Looks like he just threw that one a little bit too much. Hit it really thick. He was really worried about the 7-ball there. Trying to get the 7-ball out of the way and make sure he got shape on the 5. Then it looks like just another interesting roll because it didn't lay up very good. It looks like he's going to cut this in the side pocket. I don't think it goes past the 5. He's definitely cutting this to the side. Playing safe, pulling up on the 6 ball. 4 ball holds up. See what Seth can do with this. See if he can make any magic happen. Seth with a little bit of love there. Got a good hit and kissed off the 7 ball. Jose with another great return safety. And Lucas hooked behind the 6 and the 8. This ball is definitely not jumpable. That 6 ball is too far. Maybe he's got to go 2 rails this way on the bottom side. This ball is makeable on the side. Ooh, what's he doing here? Kick safe to the left. Wow. That was a good try. I think that's still containing. I think the 8 ball is taking away the potting angle of the 4. I think Tony's just going to play safe here. Bank it 2 rails and just put the cue ball behind the 9. Oh no. Tony missed it. He was trying to thin the ball, send the cue ball, trying to send the 4 to the middle of the top diamond. Send the cue ball back around towards the 5. Wow. Walk away for 2 seconds and look what happens. Crazy how quickly a pool game can change. 1 missed shot. Nice shot by Jose there. It just takes 1 good shot to correct positional errors and just get back into a good pattern that you want to shoot. He's going to have to power up on this one a little bit. Watch outside pocket. Whew. It's just past the point. Perfect shape. And with the way the rolls have been going, I was half expecting that to go in. So we need more pool. So that was the last tough shot there. Jose made the 7 all the way down the rail. There's got top shot out from here. We're about to be tied 2-2. Every team is holding serve. Oh. Oh. You can tell they looked back real quick because that hit this side of the pocket. Yeah, Lucas is going to be a little bit frustrated after that miss on the 5 ball. It's all right. Gotta pick your head up. Race to 3 now, boys. All right, well, for everyone tuning in, hope you guys are having a great day, having a great Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Wow. Another great break by Lucas. And the one on the side, not getting shape on the 2 ball. That's got to be frustrating. That's not gonna help. I think that would have really helped his confidence if he was able to see the 2 ball for Seth and just be like, okay, I got it. But just gotta keep moving forward. Just keep that head up. I wonder if Seth tries to get the kick safe here, or if he just pushes. I think he's gonna go for the kick safe. I think if he can draw it and hit the bottom side of the 2 ball, he can send the cue ball towards the 5. So outside pocket. Ooh, I think it hit the point. It's hard to tell. Seth was in the way of the camera. I don't think it's possible for the cue ball to get there if it did not hit the point. Alright. Made the 2 ball, left him short side on the 3. Curious to see how he's going to try and get on the 4 ball here. Oh, he caught it just a bit thin. That was a great positional shot to get on the 4. Just caught it just a hair thin and over. That's a great shot from Lucas. I think the cue ball came back just far enough to leave it straight. All Seth has to do is just drive this back just a hair. He might be on the wrong side of this. He's going to follow. Nice shot from Seth. That's actually a much better shot from Seth because now Lucas can do. He's got to avoid the 9 ball, but he can do more of a Z type shot with the cue ball, go off the bottom right rail to the top left rail. Sit down, gonna hook on the 7. Just not happy with that shot. That's a tough positional error for Lucas to make there. Now Seth, he's he's got to swing at this. Try to go 2 rails, so that way he hits the bottom rail before the 6. That way, if he does end up missing, the cue ball's going to go up table and at least leave distance. And the spin should carry that. Oh, absolutely robbed. Looks like the rolls are starting to favor Team Piazza here. Things are starting to hang for everybody. That was a great effort from Seth. He played it about as good as you can. On a valley table that goes. He played it well. But it looks like Tony and Jose are going to clean up on that mistake. Going to make it 3-2. Their break. How's it going, Natalie? Happy Mother's Day to you. All right, Tony to break here. See what he can come up with. Jose's been breaking phenomenally, so we will see what Tony can come up with. All these guys have been breaking pretty well. Just haven't been able to really get the look on the 2 ball when they make the 1 ball. One ball goes a little bit thin, overcuts in the side, but ends up making, I believe, the 6 ball. Yep, not surprised to see the safety play come out there. It's there wasn't much left to go. Much to go on there. The bank was just too difficult. Getting shape just wasn't worth it. I think he's gonna swing at this though. When he overcuts it, love on the 7. Ooh. Hits the 7, but it doesn't drop. Who's everyone cheering for in chat here? You guys going Team Piazza or Team MC3? I'm curious. This is a makeable cut for Tony here in the 1. But it is touchy in the shape on the 2 ball. He can't really slow roll this ball. So he's gonna draw it out. Short side shape on the 2. Great shot from Tony there. At least giving Jose a look. Giving him an opportunity to at least look at the ball. How's it going, Manny? Oh, Piazza. Yep, you're a Denver guy. I'm pretty sure. From Denver, from what I've heard. See what he's gonna do here. You think he shoots this on the top left corner? It's a little bit aggressive. Oh, you can see it past the 9 ball. Rick's going for MC3. Looks like we got a pretty even, or 1-1 right now, so we're tied for who's cheering for whom. This should be a pretty easy out, as long as they get shaped on the 4 ball to go to the 5. And they definitely got that. The only tricky part of this rack that's left is going from the 5 to the 8. I've been down here both days watching and enjoying the match. Jose got Tony absolutely perfect on this, so he can manufacture the angle that he wants. 5 ball. Just gonna follow this, bounce off the top rail. Jason's going for MC3. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Really appreciate it. This really has been a fun event to watch. Glad they're doing this exhibition. Being able to copy Mosconi style, it's really been fun. Ooh, he's gonna get interesting. Gets a little bit of a love off the 8 ball. If he hits that full, would have had some issues. But kisses it, ends up perfect. It's gonna be 4-3. Tony and Jose against Lucas and Seth. Absolutely, Manny. Everyone here has just been having a great time. You should have seen these guys before they went live when they were just warming up. They're just kind of just shooting around with each other, just jabbing at each other, having a good time, just talking a little bit of smack, just like you'd expect. Talking about yesterday's matches. Really interesting break from Seth there. Looks like he just did a power break, just smashed it. Really interesting to see that. Yeah, it looks like he just did a power break and just popped the cue ball up. It does not really work that well with the 9 on the spot. Whoa. Unexpected miss out of Tony there. And that's the crazy thing about this event is like all of these players have just are so strong. Like easily, like all of them are above 630 Fargo and probably should be a little higher. And like most bars and most pool halls, like you're lucky if you've got 1 or 2 in there a night that are over 600, and we've got 8 of them in one room. Like these guys are all phenomenal. And absolutely, Bob, it is hard to lose when you got such a good partner. Looks like a pretty simple run out here for MC3 guys, Lucas and Seth. they can put this together, and then they just gotta hope that they get a shot next rack, since it will be Tony and Jose to break. Seth landed a little short there. Lucas can either kind of soft this in with the inside, or he can go between the 9-7, go 3 rails, shoot the 6 in the bottom left. It's really personal preference. Hits it sweet, hits it good. That's about as perfect as you can get. Maybe another cue ball more. I mean, I think that's where you'd put it with ball in hand, honestly. I left him dead straight. He probably just wanted a ball over for a little bit of an angle to roll down. But these guys are so good, it doesn't even matter. Gets a little bit of bump off the 9. See what Seth wants to do here. See if he just wants to kill it and shoot the 9 on the side, or if he wants to follow and go 2 rails and shoot the 9 on the bottom left. And he hits it absolutely perfect. It's going to be 4-3 Lucas and Seth here on this 9 ball. And he drains it. This is definitely one of the closest matches we've had today. Jose's definitely stepped up this match. Tony's been shooting pretty good. I think each player's made like one small mistake so far, missed ball or such. I don't know if Seth's like he missed a bank last set. He missed a 2-rail kick in this set. I don't think he's really missed a shot, honestly. I think Seth is playing lights out right now. Jose's also been playing lights out right now. And yeah, man, I was talking with Riley yesterday because she was here hanging out, watching. Pretty sure she talked about knowing everybody, and then talking about upcoming Vegas. One ball on the side. And he's got a shot on the 2. See how aggressive they want to get here. The carom is on the 5 ball. But it's a little difficult. I think he's going to end up playing the safe. Locking the 2 behind the 3 ball. And just running into the 5 and just using the 3 ball as cover. Just can't make the 5 ball. Come to Vegas. Why are you watching on YouTube, Riley? Come on. Your comment like shows up and then disappears. I don't know why it doesn't work on here. Facebook only works for whatever reason. Whatever. Oh yeah, you don't have Facebook. Alright, we'll see Tony play a safety here. See if he's gonna lock him up on the 3 ball. Definitely a touch. Whoa! Whoa, 9 ball! 9 ball! Whoa! Oh my goodness, he just smashed that ball. Trying to make the carom on the 5. Trying to stiffen it out by hitting it hard. 9 ball ends up going around the table and almost goes in the bottom left. That would have been one way to win a match. Because Tony and Jose are on the hill. Oh no. I think they shoot at this. I think they're going to shoot at the 9 ball here. I'm not sure what Seth was looking at there for the shot, but I think he's going to... You can either send the cue ball into the 7 here or send the 2 ball into the 7, because if you hit the 7, the 9's basically going to go. It's pretty... almost wired. I kind of like sending the cue ball, actually, into the 7-9. Because that way, if you send the 2 into it as a combo, if you miss it, it's going to leave the 2 in that area. More than likely, unless you hit it really hard and send it flying. Looks like he's trying to cut this on the side, though. That's what he was looking at. I like just following it into the corner. Oh, wow. He went for it. Ooh. See how aggressive Lucas wants to get. He looks like he's looking at the tangent line. So he's looking at the tangent line off of the 2 ball into the 9. So he's going to... He does not want to make this 2 ball. So he wants to get it close to that corner pocket, but not actually make it. Stun into the 9 ball with the cue ball and trying to leave the 2 ball up by the 3-5. Oh, what a shot with no reward. Hits it just a hair hard. Drops the cue ball with the 9 ball. Now we've got an open table for Tony and Jose on the hill. That would have tied us up with Lucas and Seth to break. Is Tony looking at the 2-9 combo? What? Is he really shooting this? Okay. Alright, for the match. 2-9 combo. Tony Piazza, shoot it. The 2 ball will be going towards the 3-5, so there's a little bit of safety there. He's going to be putting a little bit of pace on this because he doesn't want to have the 9 sitting in the corner. Hits it short. Sells it out. I'm quite surprised to see him go for that combo. It was not as easy of a combo. And I understand getting shape on the 4 ball is not easy, but the 4-7 does go. It looks like Lucas is going to be following this with inside. He's going to try and go in between the 8-9. It looks like, based on the angle, he might run into the 8 ball. How'd he hit that one? What a shot by Lucas. left, perfect. Oof. Lucas has got to come with another shot here. He's got to get on that 5 ball. Careful of the bottom right corner. Ooh, looks like he underhit it. Seth is just going to thin this ball and go up table. Played it absolutely perfect. Cue ball's glued on that rail. Good shot by Seth. And that's the great thing about doubles too. Like Lucas didn't get where he wanted to on that shot, but Seth was able to bail the team out, keep him in this game. Flying around, 8 ball on the side. Oh my goodness, it goes in the side and he's hooked on the 9 ball and he falls over. Cannot believe it. That is 9 ball for you. He hit that with some steam behind it. Tony's going to be kicking at this 2 rails. Going the way to get an easier hit. Might go in the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, he misses it. Ball in hand to Lucas and Seth. 3 balls. So I understand the mentality behind that because there's 3 balls left on the table. You have to hit the 5 ball first. And getting safe with 2 balls left can be tough. Like intentionally trying to hook the cue ball or the 5 ball behind the 6 and the 9 in the middle of the table is very, very tough. So trying to put some pace on it and just get things moving. Ooh. All right. Up Lucas just a little bit of a tester here. All right. Lucas for the 9 ball. Make it hill, hill. And it drains it. All right. This one is coming down to the wire. 4-4. Lucas and Seth versus Tony and Jose. This has been a great match to watch. But Team Piazza has to win this rack if they want to come back. Because putting Team MC3 up 5 points and on the hill in a race to 11, they would have to win 6 straight, including 4 singles matches. And the hill just might be too big to climb if they don't start here and now. But it is Lucas and Seth to break. Lucas he's been breaking good. Just hasn't been able to get some love with the 2 ball. Overcuts the 1 ball. Leaves the table open. This could be the opportunity that Tony and Jose needed. Open table. Don't see any problems. Every ball has a hole. all got pockets to go in, places to be. Tony's just going to stun this over just a little bit. Get shape on the 4-ball, or the 3-ball rather. Nice shot. A little bit of a reach here for Jose, since he's a left-handed player. It looks like he's a little straight in. He can cheat this pocket enough. That's the thing about these 9-foot tables, is reaching sometimes really is a lot more difficult than on a 7-footer. Look how far his bridge is. Look at that. Might just be stopping this ball. Wow. Nice stroke. That is not an easy thing to do with a bridge that long. Tony's looking to come here between the 6 and the 7. Come off 2 rails. Can't spin it too much. Just gotta put a little bit of a high ball, I think. Hits the 7. Gets a roll. And see the 5. See if he wants to play this in the side pocket or the corner. If he makes it in the side, cue ball is going to be going towards the cluster of balls. Or if he flex it, make it in the corner, he can shoot the 6 in the top right hand corner. This is a matter of how confident you're feeling. This is a confident shot. He's gonna cut it in the side, try to go through the 6. I think he's trying to hit the 6 ball after making the 5 in the side. And this is all about pace. So he's trying to draw it into the 6. Ooh, he hits the point. I'm sure his heart stopped there for about a second. Nothing easy for Tony though. Nice shot by Tony there. Still not an easy out from here. Still got some work to do. This is where the pressure really hits. Is when there's 3 balls left. Hill. And this point is crucial for Team Piazza. So this is about as high as the pressure gets for Jose. Looks like he's looking at the cut into the side. Cue ball is going to be running into the 9 ball. I'm honestly surprised he's not making it into the bottom right hand corner and drawing out 3 or stunning out 3 rails. And they're just creating so much work for themselves. What a great shot. They just keep leaving each other tough. This is going to be an out and a half if they get out of this one. Can be cutting. Is he cutting this? Yep, he's cutting this one on the side. Going around 3 rails. And he hits the point. Leaves an opening for Lucas and Seth on the 8 and 9. Man, they just made the end of that rack so difficult. They just kept making shots and making tough shots. Seth hits that one absolutely perfect. And Lucas to close this one out and bring Team MC3 on the hill. Wow. What a match. Lucas and Seth end up taking it 5-4. Team MC3 on the hill 10-5. Race to 11. Wow. And they started off today at 5-5. And Team MC3 has just come out and just grinded. These are tough matches. They just keep inching out. All right, so we got Cash versus Pat in the lag here. Cash hits an absolutely perfect lag. That is impressive. All right. So this is the last wildcard doubles match of the day. I think this is the last doubles match of the day. We've got Lucas and Cash versus Pat and Tony. Just fixing up the stream here. All right. Got the scoreboard all fixed up. Okay.
Why are you still here?
Uh, they've got a dry break for Cash. Nice shot. Good shape on the 2-ball. That was a nice first shot from Pat. It's been a bit since he's played, so it's a good confidence builder. That's a perfect angle lead on the 4-ball. Ball is down. Overran. I think he either wanted to just commit to hitting the 8-ball or the 6-ball there, because either way, if you hit it, you're gonna be able to see the 4-ball. 9-ball might be moving here. 9-ball. Woo. Tony's swinging at the 9-ball again. But it leaves an opening for Ty and Cash. I guess I got the wrong lineup here. All right, easy fix. Yeah, Natalie. They ended up clutching it out. They missed a tough 8 ball, and Seth and Lucas ended up finishing it out. Tony and Pat go up 1-0 in this one. Lucas is here, just hanging out. Needed a break after playing.
Just went out of that room. That's a lot of hours to be looking at the same table.
I've been in here for 5 hours.
Yeah.
I've legit been commentating for 5 hours, talking to myself for the most part.
So if Tony and Pat manage to win this game, then the rest of the matches until the end of it will be singles.
We got 4 singles that have already been or will be drawn. And then we got captain's pick if it goes hill hill.
Will either be Seth or Ty.
And ball's moving.
Oh my gosh.
Golden break. That's third one we've seen today.
And they've all been for Team Piazza. Oh no,
No.
Ty had one.
Ty had one.
Yeah. I think
And that 4 ball just
Stefan or Pat. Somebody on
Stefan.
somebody had one yesterday too.
That's a quick 2-0 for Team Piazza with Tony and Pat. Yep, they're on the hill. 10-5, race to 11. They just need to win one more match.
Fortunsky dogged his brains out. And Robbie Capito, he missed so many points. There goes $100.
Nice break from Ty there. Makes the 1 on the side. Got a shot in the 2. It was tough. It's makeable. Nice shot from Cash there. And he gets shape on the 3.
Did you see this?
Wow.
Everybody's been saying that this was for them to make it hill hill. That's what Robbie does to him. Shoot the ball right. Did you see his hand?
I saw it.
Yeah. Everyone's like that was definitely a shark move. Even some of the Filipino guys were commenting saying like that's a popular thing to do in the Philippines.
That's
Crazy, yeah.
Absolutely perfect shot. High.
Real question is, do you stun and come out to the middle of the table, or do you just roll and let him play it inside?
As long as you get under the 5 ball, you're fine playing it to the side.
That's fine.
That'll work.
Yeah, put some inside on it though.
I don't think so. I think you could just make it with top and just get up.
Top, you're going right towards the 7. It's
Yeah.
sharper than
You drawing this ball?
I decided to play short side. It was a tough shot on this table.
Can't overstroke this one. Checking on Fredo. Chilling.
Missed it.
Missed it.
Good lead though.
Left it really good. Bank's not on.
That's just gonna play soft bank. Try to leave it on there. Split to 6 and 7. Looks like it's playing bottom. That's a good shot.
Played it good. Ball's on the opposite end of the table, right in the middle, towards the middle diamond. It's,
That's probably try to bank this. Put the cue ball on the back of the 7. Or he's gonna thin it. Chose to thin it. Oh,
oof. No love off the
that was gonna
point.
be really good too.
Hits the point. Side pocket just comes out.
Just dead straight though. Tony is not gonna be able to do much with the cue ball there. Can't cheat these pockets. They're too wide.
Looks like he might have enough of an angle to follow it out. Looks like he's just gonna stop it.
I didn't want to like that.
Followed it out. Just a 7 and 9 ball left to go up 3-0.
Take first.
Dude, it's happened like 4 times already.
To click it and they dog it.
No, not even. I just said something and it just was like, oh, and they missed it.
Some food. I don't know when I'm playing next in singles, so.
Alright.
Do it now, Logan.
Alright, so Tony and Pat up 3-0 versus Ty and Cash. They're breaking to get on the hill. Last break was a golden break by Tony. 4-ball came in and just smacked the 9-ball straight to the side. Pat to break. Hit the 1-ball really thin there. Ends up with the dry break, but nothing easy over here. Definitely gonna see a push out of Ty. Figure out where he's gonna want to push to. He might just push to the I don't know if they're gonna shoot this. Actually, you can see the right side of the 1-ball here. He's just gonna thin it, go 2 rails, try to hit the 3rd rail right by the 9-ball. Gives it back. So we'll see Ty play it. He could even, depending on how thin he hits it, he could go 2 rails, go in between the 3-4, and then come up underneath the 2-8. It really depends on how much of the 1-ball he can see. Hits the 4-ball. He was trying to get through the 3-4. If he gets around that, I think it would have been a good safety. Shape on the 2-ball is a little interesting, though. He's going to want to draw this 1-ball back, but it's going to be going towards the 3 ball. Depending if he hits the 3 ball or not, it's going to be coming where he hits it, because he could hook himself or get underneath the 2 ball and could shape for a safety. When he overcuts it. I think they may have gone for the 9 ball there if that dropped. Send the 2 ball around. Send the cue ball into the 9 ball. See if Cash and Ty elected to do that. It's like try to get a little bit aggressive there. Try to get in a really short window to get shape on the 2 ball. I think Ty's just going to play safe here. Push the 2 up. Glue the cue ball on the 4. A little bit touchy though. What is he doing? Okay. Wow. What a shot. He used the 7 ball to hold the 2 ball. And just sent the cue ball flying around the table. In the short rail on the left hand side. That's a great shot. But leaves the door open for Ty and Cash. This could get them back into the game. Left a great angle for Ty. 3 ball, just get down to the 4 ball with ease. Ooh. And a scratch. All right. Door back open for Tony and Pat. Go up 4-0 on the hill. Nothing complicated about this rack. It's like the Boston Carolina game is going on. Boston's up 1-0. Boston Carolina? Who is this? Oh, that's a Carolina. That's a Panthers. Panthers and Bruins. Ooh, fortunate kiss off the 6 ball there. Nice draw from Pat there, just to get somewhat close. Just gets the ball to the middle of the table. Lets Tony have a nice open bridge. Tony rattled it. Wow. Door opens again for tying cash, getting another opportunity at the table. The 7 ball is deep, so it's always kind of tricky to get shape when the cue ball or like when the object ball is so deep in the pocket. Cash just trying to figure it out. Try and draw it out. Trying the left side of the cushion, I believe. It's probably going to be going towards the 8 ball. He draws it out. So he's going to put some insight on it. He's got a thin cut here for tie. Not what he wanted, but it's makeable. He makes this 8. The 9 is basically free. And he absolutely drained it. What a shot by Ty. So confident, smooth with the stroke. It's like there was never any doubt in his mind that that ball was not going in. Alright. Cash makes the 9 ball, brings it back to 3-1. Ty and Cash break the next rack. Oh. Oh, man. All right. Team Piazzas versus Team MC3. Team MC3 came out hot today. Won all 5 matches so far. It was 5-5 after yesterday. It's a race to 11. Looks like Cash is going to end up breaking dry, but doesn't leave anything. He's catching the 1 ball. A little bit thin as well. 1 ball just going high above side pocket. It's a good push, leaving it tough. Long rail. There's a safety behind the 7 and the 8. See if they give it back. Looks like Ty is looking up this shot, seeing what he wants to do with it. Looks like he's going to shoot it. I don't think he's going to give this back. Ty doesn't like it. He likes to give it back. All right. Pat to shoot the one ball. Play safe here. It just leaked out. One ball's makeable in the bottom right hand corner. Just gotta put a little bit of topspin on this ball. Just come across 2 rails. Automatic shape on the 2 ball. Just gotta focus on making the 1. Thanks everybody that's tuning in, watching these guys play. I'm sure they all appreciate it. Oh, and it dropped. I thought that was gonna hang. Shots like that have been hanging most of yesterday and today. It's like he had just enough spin. Push it over the edge. But he left the cue ball in a great spot. Cash is gonna have pretty natural shape here. Just have to avoid the side pocket, the bottom side. Whew. Playing with fire there. Staying alive. So each player, if Tony and Pat win this for Team Piazza, there's 4 singles matches in a row with everyone from each team playing, and then a captain's pick if it goes hill. I just got enough of a bounce off the 8 ball for Cash to see the 4 ball. I think you can see it in the side here. I think he bumped it out just enough. But all 4 of those singles matches and the Scotch doubles, Team Piazza's is going to have to win. Whew. Cash is just loving getting close to those side pockets right now. But he's keeping it out from out of there. So he's getting good shape every time. So that's part of being a good player, is knowing where your cue ball is going to be and having confidence and faith that you're not going to scratch. Fell a little bit flat here for Cash. I think he might draw this back just to make the 7 ball just a little bit easier. How much of an angle is worth it for distance? It's really hard to tell on the stream camera how straight this really is, or if he's just off of center on the wrong side. Looks like he had just enough of an angle. Chose to just power up, stun it over, make sure Ty wasn't on the rail. Smart shot. Didn't try to get too much. Didn't try and draw 3 rails out. Kept it simple. Having faith that Ty's gonna be able to make this shot. Getting in shape on the 8 ball's pretty easy to make. It'll go into that side pocket from almost anywhere on the left-hand side of the table. Oof. Nice shot from Ty there. He just makes this ball a little bit inside, comes down to the bottom middle pocket-ish. Towards like that first diamond on the right side. Just like that. Alright, it's Ty to make the 9 ball. Bring it back 3-2 after being down 3-0. Nice shot by Ty. Alright. So we've been live. These guys have been playing for 5 hours and 20 minutes, just thereabout. They've been grinding all day. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the stream, having a good time. Tony to break. How close is cue ball? His cue gets to the cue ball. That's just experience. And just knowing where his cue is going to be. Makes the 1 ball. Gives Pat a shot on the 2 ball. Not making one in the side, I believe, one in the corner. But making a ball. That's all that really matters. Nice shot from Pat. Oh, and he glues up on the 5 ball. I'm curious if Tony's going to kick at this 1 rail, because it's not going to get shape on the 4 ball. I'm not sure if I might kick. I don't know. I kind of like going to the left top rail, going 2 rails at it, because even if you make this, like nothing good can happen as he scratches. And even if he did make it and caught it just a little bit more on the left side, I think the cue ball just goes into the 7 ball. So let's see if they're going to go for the 4-9 combo here. If they're just going to run it out. So it's in Cash's hands right now. Looks like he's going for the break and run. Or not the break and run, rather. Just running the table out. I know these guys are more than good enough to do it. And this 4-9 is not free. I think they should just run the table. Just stick to what they know. They've been shooting good. They've been playing well. And just like that, with that scratch, it could be 3-3. Looks like he overdrew it just a hair, but it's nothing not manageable for Ty. Might go yell at someone else. I'm do some commentary. I've been doing this for 5.5 hours. Getting a little bit beat. Nice shot from Ty. Left an angle. Out rail. Just gonna draw this one back, one rail, shoot the 7 on the side. The 8 and the 9 are pretty elementary from there. He's wanting it to sit, but it's more than fine. Like, if Ty really wanted to, he can go up and down and get him close, but he's not going to do that. He's just going to stop this ball. Maybe draw it back just a hair. And this gives Cash the flexibility. He's got enough of an angle. He can go 2 rails out, stun it out, follow with the inside, just kind of come above it. He can go 1 rail and shoot the 9 on the side. There's a million different ways to shoot this. Kind of preference. I kind of like just following, shooting this soft and shooting the 9 ball on the side and just going 1 rail. And look at that. Cash is just like a statue. Didn't move a muscle after stroking that. Alright. Just like that, Ty and Cash are back in this match. About to make it a race to 2. Alright, 3-3. Ty and Cash versus Tony and Pat. Team PIAZZA'S versus Team MC3, Mosconi style team event. $4,000 in the middle. Ty and Cash play a lot. They've played a lot of doubles together. They played the first match of the day together. Or the second match of the day together. They won that match as well. Ball's moving. Woo. Alright, so we got a good break here from Ty. Missed the 1 ball on the side, but it ended up going in the bottom left pocket. Something you don't see very often. But it looks like they're hooked on the 2 ball again. Looks like you can see the 2 ball. I don't know if it's makeable though. It might be from he's queuing. Oh yeah. Looks like you overstroked it just a bit, but not a single problem with that. It's a great shot. How's it going, Seth? I've been doing this for 5.5 hours and I'm kind of bored. That's alright. Shane was like, yeah, I'll come in and out. They're coming back though.
Yeah. Buying cash.
Ooh.
Play good together.
Casper's curse. You don't see Ty miss that ball every day. That was a nice shot on the 9 ball. He left you the cue ball right here. Found the corner.
Yeah.
That was a tough one. He drilled it.
Looks like it's deep in the jaws.
It's hanging on by a thread. I don't think they're gonna like the next shot here. Ooh, rail first. Careful side
Oh,
pocket.
boy. 9.
I think he can see it, but I don't think he can pot it. Trying to bank this ball. If he could see it, he would have already shot it by now. It's got to be tight. Thanks, John. Really appreciate it. I can only imagine how the players are feeling, though.
That's a good shot.
That's a nice containing safety from Pat. I think he clips the right side of this ball and goes 2 rails onto the 3 rails onto the 7. See, I know the right shot. I just can't do the right shot. It's about execution. So he did the same exact shot.
That's a good shot.
That's a good shot. Another containing safety. This might be cuttable, but he's not shooting this. He might be swinging at the bank into the 9 ball on the side. Tony's been going after the 9. That's a good shot.
Good shot by TP.
Is he really going to jump this ball? I'm scared to jump over like the 8 ball or the 8 ball is. You think it's worth it to jump this and try and go for the jump bank, or just go 2 rails to the right and kick the 4 into the 9 area? Because if he hits the 4 into the 9 could go, the 4 ball could go on the slide. A lot of good things can happen.
I personally 2-rail kick. I like kicking more than jump. I hate jump.
Ty's an animal.
Ty's a really good jumper.
Oh my god.
Dang. Well,
And that ball was about a ball's width away from the 7 ball. That jump is very difficult to do. And he cut it really thin and got safe. At least, I mean, this is cuttable, but this is. We had to kick at it.
give some love.
So that's a little biased if you couldn't tell.
After this match, if Tony and Pat win, we're going to singles.
Oh yeah, who's up? Do you know?
Don't
The
know
order?
yet.
Oh yeah, because you guys do 5 at a time. So after this they would decide if they would order for people.
Cash has been playing pretty well today.
I've said that multiple times today. I've watched every single match today, and Cash has been playing super well, especially his defensive game.
Yes.
Like his safeties have been on point. I think he's missed one ball, like one or two balls all day. And this is an important rack. This puts one of the two teams on the hill.
Is it straight? Or we got a little.
Just gonna drop back.
I just draw back here.
Just keep it simple, stupid. Elevating a lot. It's backhand.
Oh my goodness. That's okay.
It's alright. I can just go above the 9 ball. No need to commit to shooting it in the side.
You can go 3 rails off a position that I decide.
Or you can just shoot in the top right corner.
Yeah, but this shot, I like to let my stroke out. Especially when we're tied at 3.
Or you could play the really stupid shot and just go for the Karen 9 ball.
No,
Just rip
don't-
it.
Don't do that.
Isn't that what a 300 par would? Oh my god! I called it!
Wow. Good shot. Down, what, 3-0? For being up 4-3?
Yep, they've won 4 straight.
On the hill, for the hill.
This is the hill. If Ty and Cash win this rack, they win the event.
Dude.
I can't believe I called that shot.
That was pretty.
And he made the 8 ball too.
Made the 8 ball. Right
Yeah.
down the middle of the pocket.
That tells you just how in stroke they both are. How well they're feeling.
That's a great break. He's gonna have a little bit of trouble getting on the 3 ball. As long as he can get around the 4. It's gonna be a lot of spin here.
Oh.
Tony rushed that in my opinion. I think he shot that way too quickly. He just got down and 2-stroked it.
He rattled the 2 and the 4.
He did. Could have gotten. I'll be honest, they have not gotten very many rolls. Like Team Piazza has not gotten very many rolls today.
They have not.
Like I remember Lucas should have scratched on the side. Lots of misses, just rattling. Oof. That was a good shot from Cash.
Yeah, Cash came to play today,
Yeah, he did.
and it showed.
I think all of Team MC3 has really shown up today. Like, I think only one match has gotten to the hill today, and that was the last one.
That was a nail biter.
But these are, I mean, we've played a lot of doubles today. We've already played. This is the 4th doubles.
That's okay. Make it interesting. Make it interesting.
Tie with a miss on the 2 ball you don't see every day. The second time he's missed one of those easy ones this match. Watch outside pocket.
Tony was over on the other table practicing earlier, getting ready, and he was hitting it great.
The other person I thought was playing really good was Jose.
Jose is fine.
Jose has been playing like super well. Only like he just missed shape on a couple balls and just missed a couple 9 balls. Even if you make this, it's gonna be tough to be on the 6.
I think he's just gonna roll it up, play it in the far corner. Just like that. Looks like we're gonna have a hill match.
Well, it's all comes down to this shot right here. If you make this, they're out.
To stay alive.
Got it.
Oh no. Oh,
And it
no.
leaked. And it leaked out.
Oh my. I did not expect that from Tony.
Tony's had a couple long misses today.
Yep.
Those are tough shots.
Looks like Cash shooting bottom. Oh, that's birdie.
It's a perfect 2 balls to finish the whole event.
They keep their composure.
Ty's played in enough big events and won enough times.
I believe so.
And oh my goodness. If this drops, tie. Wow. And we're on Hill. That was an unexpected miss. I already put the point up because he's not missing that ball. Commentator's curse. You.
did that.
It's my fault. All right. I just got to keep his composure here. Just forget that last rag.
Hey, this is it.
This is it for Team Piazza. They have to win this. They just got given a gift of life. They've got to take advantage of it. All right. Ty's been breaking pretty well.
He had a 9 on snap earlier.
He did. Think he's going to end it with a
He
nine
won.
golden break?
He's telling me he wants another one.
Golden break to win it. We'll see. 9 ball didn't move. And the 7's going to come and ruin the party.
Oh boy. Piazza is gonna get away. Obviously, gonna catch a break here.
Can you see the edge of it, though? I think he might be able to just clip the edge. If he can clip the edge, he might be able to spin it under the 5. That's a touchy shot.
Yeah, it is. Probably just play a push.
Where do you push to? Back to the bottom left pocket. Let him see the edge of it.
Yeah. That or straight to the side rail, like he's kind of looking.
I don't like that personally, just because they could rip it for the 2-6-9 combo. The 2's going to go up table to the left off the 6.
Cash is banking into this.
He's shooting this?
Banking into it.
All right. I mean, some good things can happen here. The 2 ball can go in on the side off the 6. 9 ball can go in the corner. I think this is a bit ambitious. Oh, the 6 almost goes.
And he got really lucky roll.
Got things moving.
Rearranged the table. Tony and Pat.
This is not easy to get shape on the 3, though. I think you might play safe here.
How would you play safe?
I think you just try to cut it towards the pocket and put it right to the right side of the top left pocket and just send the cube underneath the 6 with spin.
Yeah.
But I'm also a 530, so I know nothing.
Okay. Did you win like an A tournament not too long ago? Oh, that's hard to believe. Okay, I'm a C player, but I break and run regularly.
I started playing like 2.5 years ago.
You're doing fine. Don't worry. You'll have a double A in front of your name.
I gotta win a beach here first.
Dude, I swore you just played an A. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oof. Nice. Tony executed that really well.
That was a good save. He cut it a little bit thinner. I was thinking sort of the same thing, but going off the bottom rail and shooting the 2 into the 3. Making it thicker and using spin.
Let's see if Ty can answer back.
I think this is gonna be a soft kick.
Look at that. Oh my.
Wow.
I knew he was close, but I didn't know it was that close.
He's back.
Doing here. Cut this in. Send the cue ball across, maybe hit the 6. Oh no, he just sliced her. Oh boy. That's okay. That's okay. We got problem balls. The 6 and the 5 is problem ball. So we're gonna have an interesting final game in this match.
It's gotta be exciting for the Hill. And he tries to cut this all the way up, or you think he just draws it back and tries to get into the 5-6?
I mean, he just draws it back. That or he just slices it, runs the cue ball up there between the rail and the 4, of a long distance shot.
It looks like he's looking at the cross bank.
Oh boy. Wow.
Threw it back. Leaves it open, but there's still trouble. Paradise with 5-6. Yes, Rick. This is for all the marbles. If Ty and Cash win this, Mike Kirby's Team MC3 is going to win the exhibition match. So you'd say the pressure's on for all 4 players involved. If Ty and Cash win, they win the whole thing, and Tony and Pat, they kind of have to win this to stay alive.
The end of the match jitters.
Looks like all the players are feeling it.
Been playing for like 16 hours, probably.
You guys played 10 hours yesterday, 6 hours, yeah, about 16 hours.
16 hours of just nail biting, brewing pool. And we're possibly looking at a lot more matches after this.
Well, the question also comes into like endurance too. Because after 6 hour mark, people.
I'm tired.
I don't hate that shot from Tony, trying to bank the 2 ball into the 9. Because nobody wants to break out the 5-6.
Well, that was a pretty smart shot too, because it's offensive, defensive. Left the cue ball down on the end rail. 2 ball hit the wrong side of the 9 ball, but that's okay. It's a long shot. Doesn't look like he.
He left Cash an easy safety here. Cash is just going to bank this 2 ball up and down table, send the cue ball right up on that 5-6-9. Ideally, he puts him right in the middle of all 3 of them. It's going to force him to do a 3 rail kick. 2 or 3.
Try to do what Ty did last time. Try and make the 9 ball.
I don't like that because it's going to leave the 2 towards the 9. And
No, he did. No, I say run the cue off the 2 into the 9.
use the cue ball, yeah.
And move the 2 up table. That was a smart shot.
This guarantees the safe, whereas if you send the cue ball into the 9, you're not guaranteed the safe. Jump in this. Yeah, looks like that's going to jump. So we're going to get a game of chess for the last game.
Oof. He almost made that too.
Oh, he's going to get safe. Going to get a little bit of love. That's 6-9 wired? Oh,
So,
it's not. This is just going to be a soft kick from Ty here.
soft kick, hopefully roll up on the 5, send the 2 down, go in the pockets. He's going the other way.
No, that's what I was thinking of.
You were?
Yeah, 1 rail kick. Spin it into it. Leave the cue ball on the 5.
Roll low. Okay, there's still trouble balls.
I guess the 2 rail would have been a little bit safer, but it's a lot more of a reach.
He's looking at the 9 here.
He's going to bank the 2 into the 9.
I don't see him doing that. I don't know if he's looking at the 9 or we're going to see if the 5 goes.
Now he's
what
looking
he-
at the
that's
5
what he's
goes.
looking at. The 5.
I think the 5 goes. It might go off the 6, but I don't. I think you just play safe here. You just put top left on the ball. Just bank the 2 ball, 2 rails. Try to leave it behind the 5-6-9. Send the cue ball behind the 4.
Yeah. Oh, man. Tony's looking at that 9. Banking the 2 into the 9. That's the angle he's looking at.
He's been looking at the 9
He's been
multiple
going
matches.
hardcore on that 9 ball. I don't blame him, though.
I mean, it's hard to tell from the camera angle how direct of an angle the tangent line is off of the 9-6. So if he hits the 9 like a ball off the 6 with speed, it looks like it would go.
It'll be close.
He's putting top left on it just in case, trying to get the cue ball away. Looks like he's shooting the 9.
Who's the 9? Told you.
Look at the top left. More trouble.
Yeah.
Gotta give Tony credit. He shot at it. What do you do here, though? Just thin it, use the 8 to stop it.
That's what I was thinking. Shoot a little bit of top right, use the 2.
Try to get on the 5.
Hit the 2 into the 8, stop it. Run down. Try and get another 7 ball.
7, not the 5. Yeah. Look at the cue ball. Look at that.
Look at that. Looks like
On the rail almost.
8 feet 10 inches between their balls. That was
Cash has been playing phenomenal. Just a separation safety here. Ooh, a little short. The 2 ball didn't run into the 6. It was good. Does the 8 pass the 9, you think? It's hard to tell. That's a tight window. I think you almost want to run into the 4 ball here.
I'd try and run into. Matt would try and run into.
The 530 Fargo would try to run into the 4.
Use a little bit of left English. So if you hit the 4, you don't go towards the 6. Might get lucky and go right between it. Oh, man. Oh, boy.
How'd he hit it? He hit it good. No, I just played in the B tier in there. I didn't even make top 8.
That's hard to believe, dude.
I took 9.
Oh,
Choked.
1 out of top 8.
Yeah, I didn't make top 8. I choked.
But how do you think you'd do now?
I mean, it was only 3 months ago.
You feel like you improved it?
No, I haven't
Just
I haven't been playing. Actually, it was 5 months ago. That was in January. I've been taking the last 3 months off.
Oh.
Plan. Lucas made the joke that I retired.
nice shot, Cash. Oh,
Sit.
no.
Oh man.
They just make it hard on each other. Both teams. Yeah, I've been playing a whole lot either. So.
Yeah, but when you've been playing good because you won Rocky Mountain, won Laramie.
Played the Rocky Mountain. I played.
That's the West.
That's the West.
That's the West. That's what
So, no, I got second to Best West because Curtis McHouston beat me in the finals.
I meant.
We got second in the team too. Because Lucas beat us in the teams. So, that was a fun match. That was a nail biter.
Yeah, I was pretty disappointed in the Best of the West because they did the singles event like on a Wednesday. I was like, I'm not taking off work for that.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Tony.
TP coming up on the right side of the 6. Bring the cue ball back out. Shoot the 7 in bottom right.
Based on the way they're walking around the table, it looks like the 8 ball passes the 9 top left. Looking at it now. And this is to keep Team Piazza alive. Exhibition match.
Oh boy, he fired that. Playing for the side pocket. What's Tony gonna do here?
I'm not a fan of that shot personally. I know I get you want to let your stroke out, but
That was a good shot. Confident shot there.
just moving the cue ball around too much.
Yeah.
He's gonna go up and down here. Gets underneath the 8 ball. Gets a little close.
Getting close.
Less than a ball's width away. This could get interesting. Are you gonna shoot this, or are you gonna play safe and duck under the 9?
It's firing this in. Pat shoots these well. Shoots them real well.
Wow, what a shot! Tony to keep his team alive. Tony in his hat. Can't shoot without it.
Tony's gonna make this.
Oh. Talk about the ultimate caster's curse.
I had 100% confidence that Tony was gonna make that though.
I did too.
I was watching him practice earlier, and he couldn't miss.
It looked like he dropped his shoulder a little bit. Looks like he had a little bit of body movement. I guess the pressure just got to him. You draw this one out, or do you run to the top?
I'd draw it out. A little bit of bottom left.
All right, cash to win it. There it is. You can see the excitement.
On.
All right. Well, that does it. Miss Time Ball is the story of today. Team MC3 takes it down 11-5. 6 straight matches today. They came out and they were ready to shoot. They shot extraordinarily well today. All of these guys played super well. Thanks everyone for watching, having a good time. I'm sure they're out, they're out shaking hands, having a good time over there. Thanks John, thanks Natalie, thanks Denise, thanks Corey, thanks Ian. Thanks for watching, guys. Really appreciate it. How's it going, Anthony? It's been a phenomenal event. Thank you to PIAZZA'S for hosting this event. The bar here is exceptional. Bartenders, waitstaff, food, everything's amazing. So thank you to these guys. So it looks like these guys are getting their wallets out. Winner takes home $4,000. So I think it's about $500 a man. So congrats to everyone. Excellent shooting from everyone involved. I think for me, Cash was the MVP for today. Cash shot extraordinarily well. That's just my 2 cents. But all these guys played extremely well. How's it going, Chris? Yeah, big congrats to the MC3 guys, and congrats to Kirby on his sponsor team that he's put together. Got a great group of guys here. Showing they can hit him with the best of them. So. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here now, guys. So thank you all for tuning in, watching, enjoying the event. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, and hope you guys have a great rest of your day.